wanting us to get. That is the trick. I don't think we got the spawn point he wanted us to get. I mean, we're in the north, but we're up by Skeeter's Ridge. I don't believe this is the one that he wanted us to get. No, this was not... This was not the one he wanted us to get, unfortunately. Okay. This was that was not the spawn. It was close. It was close. But that was not the one he wanted us to get. All right. So we'll try this one more time. Enter the code. Control V. Accept. Confirm. Pleasant Valley. Confirm. Confirm. We may have to try this a couple of times to get the spawn. He wants everybody in the project to spawn in the same point so that he can get a baseline. So we can get a baseline read on how, you know, what happens. So, hey, you see how you doing? So let's see how this one goes. Same exact spawn point. I wish Zach was here because I think this actually is the spawn that he wants. I think this is the spawn that he wants. I'm not 100% sure. So here, let me pull this up. You tell me what you think, chat. Hey, Toast with Jam, how's it going? So this is what he wants us to be spawning at. Is that right there? It's that one right there. But he said spawn. Sure, you spawn in the northern region. Well, we're in the northern region. I'm thinking that's where we're at. I mean, we're in the northern region. It doesn't get much further north than this. Okay, we're gonna go for it, I guess. If this is wrong, if it's not the spawn by the plane, then I guess we'll just figure something else out. I'm hoping, Zach, that this is the right spawn. I don't know. Hey, Moosker, how you doing? How's it going, buddy? Laura, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Good to see you both. I hope you guys are having a great day. Owl Nuggets, how's it going, buddy? So we're gonna go over here to the plane. See, I don't know if the spawn by Skeeter's Ridge was the one he was talking about. Because there's two northern spawns. There's a spawn by Skeeter's Ridge. Mrs. Honeypot, hello, hello. And there's a spawn over by the three strikes homestead. You know, I just took a shower this morning too. So nothing in there. Out. So I'm not sure if this is the spawn that he wanted us to start at or not. Or if he was wanting to start at the three strikes homestead. Peter with the host of the raid. Thank you so much for the host of the raid there, my friend.
Oh, so cold.
That's not gonna really help us, but hey, you know, whatever. Give us a little extra stuff. Thank you so much for the. Thank you so much for. Oh, wow. We got combat pants. That's cool. Oh, that's all right, Miss Honeypot. I've had a very busy schedule this year, this last month. I've been very busy, been in high demand. So I'm hoping that this is the spawn point, the one by Skeeter's Ridge is okay for his project. I'm not, because he wasn't very specific. He said just spawn in the northern region. He showed a picture but I can't really tell from that picture. So here's the picture he showed. This is the picture he showed. Spawn will look like this approximately, and then he showed this spawn point here, which that's sort of Skeeter's Ridge, because the farmstead isn't the farmstead here, and the barn's over here. Because the farmstead's like right in here on this map. See on this map here? See on this map? The farmstead's like here. And then that's over here. Okay, so what we're doing is Zach wanted, he's been asking some streamers, Zach Efron's been asking some streamers to do a normal Interloper run, which he wants to analyze gameplay behavior among different streamers. So we're starting a normal run to survive 10 days. You have to do a custom run because he wants it to start at the same time, same weather, same location. You can choose 0 to 2 feats. The PV is the spawn region, and you ensure you spawn in the northern area. I spawned in the northern area. There's 2 northern areas though, so I'm pretty sure I spawned in the one he wants. After you spawn, just play Interloper normal, blah blah blah. And then after we get done with the 10 days, we're gonna go through our journal. He wants to take a look at our journal. So it's just regular normal Interloper otherwise. Regular normal Interloper otherwise. We just play like we normally will. But that's Zach's experiment. That's Zach's experiment. He's wanting to check things. He's wanting to sort of just analyze what different people do. Hello, Toast with Jam. Hello, Cindy. Miss Honeypot, how's it going? Maureen Jonas, thank you for the 9-month resub. And Blackman PL, how you doing? You beautiful, beautiful human. Well, spawn points are completely random, but you can pick the region that you want to spawn in, and you can actually then cycle through that region until you get the one that you want. So you can actually cycle through the region and get the one that you want if you want to do that, and that's what we did. We just cycled through it, got the region that got the place that we wanted, and we're good to go. Love cheesecake. Cheesecake's good. Wow, we are coming out close. Close. Alrighty, so we'll get up here. We'll get this stuff looted up real quick. I'm hoping there's a hat or gloves. No. Didn't get a hat or gloves on this. Nope, no hat or gloves. That's crazy. Although we did get a lot of other stuff, so I guess we can't complain, right? Oh, of course there's the maples that taunt you. The taunting maples. Taunting maples. Jeez Louise. So you making cheesecake? Oh god, I love cheesecake. Cheesecake's so good. Well, I like certain cheesecakes. I don't like cheesecake if it's too sweet. Cheesecake that is like savory and has a little bit of sweetness to it is really good. There's some cheesecakes that people make that are just way too sweet. And those are a little much for me. I'm more of a savory person. I don't like the ones that are super sickly sweet. Like, you know, you go to like a Safeway or a Fred Meyer's and you get a cheesecake and it's like, it has that weird sticks to the top of your mouth type of feel to it, which is kind of gross. Well, we'll see if we can sneak by the wolves here. Shh. Be very, very quiet. Oh, he's like right in front of us. Okay, he's walking away. We're just gonna crouch. We're just gonna... Oh, nope. Is he coming back? Nope, he's walking away. We're gonna let him walk away. Walk away, buddy. Walk away. Only get up and sprint if we have to. It's better to take a little bit of damage this way than attract his attention. God, he was standing right in front of Skeeters, too. So I want to get this, I want to get these two things out here real quick, too. He didn't see us. He didn't see us there, boys and girls. Maybe I can spray paint him into submission. I thought you left playing Long Dark? No, I just took a break from it, Negotiator. I needed a break from the Long Dark. The Long Dark was kind of I was kind of getting burnt out, and I needed to take a break. And so that's what I did. But yes, I'm back playing some Long Dark.
Come in handy.
Give him a give the wolf a happy face. I wish you could actually spray paint with the spray paint. That'd be really awesome if you could actually spray paint with the spray paint. I would really like that. Okay, so we got the book, we got that, we got those, we got that, we got that. We got no food really on us. We got no water on us. We got some wood on us. How are these track shoes? Are those any better? Oh wow, those are way better. Okay. But yeah, I took a little bit of a break, Negotiator. I was just finding myself getting kind of burnt out on Long Dark, and I just didn't want to play it anymore. And there was other things I wanted to play, and I'm still going to be playing other things a majority of the time. But we're going to dedicate a few, 8 to 12 hours a week to Long Dark and have some fun. Does spray paint have a use? Not really, no. Unfortunately, it really doesn't. I mean, you can paint symbols with it and stuff, but there's not really a use for it. Not really a use. Unfortunately. I wish I could say there was, but there's not. Well, it's good to be back, Negotiator. I might as well start a fire. At least that way I can torch walk. Oh, I need tinder.
Do I get back home warm but soon?
Do. Why am I suddenly getting ad breaks? Well, ad breaks happen for non-subs. Twitch, even if I, yeah, ad breaks happen for non-subs. Subs don't get ad breaks, but non-subs do. So that's just Twitch has been pushing ads a lot lately. I've noticed. I've been in several channels where I've gotten just regular ad breaks all the time. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't have any real control over it, unfortunately. And I know of. I can look into it, but I don't think I do. Whoa. But I know subs, unless I hit the ad button, like if I go take a potty break or something, I don't know if subs even get an ad break with that. I don't even know if they get with that. Twitch sub or ass sub? Yeah, pretty much just channel by channel, I think. Oh, there's an actual Twitch channel. There is an actual Twitch channel. I forget what it's called, but there is actually a channel that Twitch specifically has for itself. All right, we're gonna sort of hole up. Let's see, where's our stuff at? Okay, we're doing okay there. I need to make some water. We need to get some tinder. Where did that? Oh, there it is. Like, where did the old man beard go? But there is a actual Twitch channel that you can sub to. Oh man, I missed him. How did I miss him? How did I miss that little bugger? Wow, I'm throwing behind for some reason. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pick up sticks. I don't know how I threw behind him there. That was weird. I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice. And I have a really bad cough from my allergies. It sucks. There, we got him that time. Didn't get away from me that time, did you, Mr. Bunny? I'm sorry, little feller. I had to do it. Alright. Need to go inside here in a second, make a few things up. Oh, I forgot. Zach had to start in the morning. God, it's like early morning still. Alright. Let's make a little bit of tinder. We're gonna need that. We found matches, which makes it so we don't have to push to the farmhouse right away. Because we got a free box of matches in the in Skeeter's Ridge, which was an awesome find. Finding that free box of matches early in the game allows you to not have to do the push as quickly as you usually would, which is really, really nice. Let's see where our water and food's at. Okay, it's still okay. I wanted to get the rabbits because I wanted a little bit of food, and we can start getting some rabbit hides and stuff too. I don't know if I'll take the guts per se, but at least we can take the hides, so. Oh, wow. That was nice. That was a good find. A little accelerant. Figure I'll break these down, because why not? We're not very warm in here, are we? Only +2. Anything under the bed? Nope. Alright. My long dark aim's still sharp. I don't know about that, but... Oh, you know what? While we're at it, I didn't even think about this. While we're at it, we might as well skin up the rabbity boos. Oh wow, that's gonna take 2 hours to harvest them like that. Okay, I'm just gonna harvest the other one. The other one I'm just gonna harvest is meat. Let's drop the gut and the hide. God, I forgot how long it takes to harvest all that stuff off of him. We'll just harvest the meat off of him. Hey, Backer, how you doing? Do you think double bear coats are the best combo, or is there some better in your opinion? I personally go for the I go for the bear coat, moose hide on the top, just because of the protection. Oh, geez Louise. Which way is the wind coming from? Too windy, okay. This may or may not work out well for us, boys and girls.
I need to find some place to escape this mouth.
Alright, let's get our can down because we do need water. There we go. No, I don't want you. I want you to want me. Let's eat a little bit of food. But Samuel, I actually like the bearskin coat underneath the moose hide coat, and the reason I like that is I like having that that protection from the moose hide coat. I find it to be very, very nice. The protection from the moose hide coat gives you a really good chance to survive a lot of nasty stuff. Hey, Mrs. Honeybot with a 21-month resub. I'm gonna put this meat on there right now for you. Mystery Lake, thank you so much, Miss Honeybot. Lots of love to you there. Thank you so much. I'm in Mystery Lake. I want to explore the regions for resources, but I don't like Mountain Town or Coastal Highway. Why do you not like Coastal Highway? Coastal Highway is great. I would recommend going to Pleasant Valley then. If you've not been to Pleasant Valley yet, go to Pleasant Valley. Lots of good resources there. Lots of good stuff in Pleasant Valley for sure. We're just eating up all this meat because why not? This also gets us water. Oh, it's -2.
Starting to feel numb.
Why is it -2 all of a sudden? Oh, the wind changed. Am I not, I'm in the wind now. Hold on a second. Can I get out of the wind? There we go. I was like, why am I getting cold all of a sudden? Started a no one gets out alive run today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I tried those for a couple times, Packer Backer. It's just not me. It's just not me. Honestly, the no one gets out alive runs is why I stopped playing Long Dark for a month. Because I just had no interest. I just was like, no, if this is what people... I was like, if this is what people want me to play, then I just would rather not play Long Dark. That's what it came down to. So yeah, I will not be returning to that. I know that that's a favorite of a lot of people's, but it's not me. It's not me. It's just not me. I'd rather have fun and be able to talk to chat and answer questions and stuff like that than have to fully concentrate on a game. Actually, you know what? Let's add a reclaimed wood. But hey, everybody's different. Some people can handle that. I just can't. I just can't. So we're gonna get a couple of torches here. Well, it's one of those things, Al Nuggets, where I understand it from a perspective of let's make the game as challenging as possible, but you know, when already a small percentage of people actually play on Interloper to begin with, and for those that do play on it, they find it pretty damn difficult on the most part, and really need help with it, and then you know, people want to even play it on a harder difficulty level. I get it, but I just choose not to do it. It's not my thing. Not my thing. What is Interloper? Interloper is the difficulty level on this game. There's 4 difficulty levels in Nora in the Long Dark. There's Pilgrim, which is the easiest. There's no like nasty critters that are trying to eat you. The animals are all pretty passive, unless you attack them. The wolves and bears will run away from you. Lots of resources, not a hard level to play on. The step up from that is Voyager, where now the animals are, the wolves, the bears, the moose are now aggressive and will attack you. But there's still a ton of resources around. And then Voyager adds in that, like I said, it adds in that aggressive animal factor. Now, Stalker is where things really, like, go to the next level. And in Stalker, the animals become way more aggressive. There's a lot of... Sorry, my allergies are killing me. The field out back here never got mowed, and so all the pollen and stuff is killing me. Now, Stalker, the wolves are stepped up a lot. The wolves are very aggressive, and there's lots of them. And there's less resources in the world than there are on Pilgrim and Voyager, but honestly not by a lot. And then if you play on Interloper, the main difference on Interloper is the resources are significantly less on Interloper than any other mode of gameplay. And so that's the main thing you have to contend with on Interloper, is just lack of resources. The wolves hit a lot harder on Interloper than they do on any other difficulty level. I tell you, man, some days. The wolves hit a lot harder on this difficulty than anything else. And yeah, that's about it. And you also lose your resources faster as well. Yeah, Interloper really makes you appreciate everything you find. Everything you find, you're like, ooh, I found something. Because on Stalker or Pilgrim or Voyager, you can loot like one house and have tons of stuff. Ooh, are we wearing our dressy shirt? I'm not wearing my dressy shirt. There we go. Oh, there, Astrid's now dressed up. There it is. And the world gets colder day by day. That is correct. The weather is different in Interloper. The weather in all the difficulty levels does get colder over time, but in Interloper it gets significantly colder over time. Significantly. Not just a little bit. It gets significantly colder. So I was gonna tear some of these apart. Get a little bit of cloth. I'm not completely tired yet. I want to sleep as long as I can because our health right now is at... I still have frostbite. I'll get rid of that when I sleep tonight. Our health right now is at 68%, so we're not doing too bad. As long as we don't lose any more health, we should be okay. I still have a box of crackers and some water I can drink. I got some torches, a book, a toolkit. I'm gonna make a couple bandages. What was my first Interloper experience like? I don't even remember, Toast with Jam. I know I didn't live very long. Will you be playing Raft now that the final chapter came out? You know, I got into Raft for like a minute, and it was fun. I may have to revisit Raft, Gregory. I haven't played it in a long time. I remember enjoying it. I remember the main complaint I had with Raft was the stupid frickin' shark. That was the main complaint I had with it. But I remember Raft being pretty fun. I may have to get back and play a little Raft. Might have to do that. That's a good idea, Gregory. I'm gonna write that down as a possibility.
I'm getting tired.
Cause yeah, oh, they added fish life. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so let's eat our box of crackers. I saved this for bed. Day 73 is the day that really kickstarted this channel. Yes, it did. I can show you how to kill a shark very easily. Oh, that would be. I hate the freaking shark. I hate that little bugger. And you never want to sleep longer than 10 hours on Interloper, because that you'll run out of water at 10 hours. So, yep, that's the one, Owl Nuggets. You got it. There it is. That brought a lot of people into the channel. I'm almost out of water. My frostbite stuff is healed.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
I know. I'm just gonna take those with me. I'm gonna leave the guts here. Those are for later me. Those are for me in the future. Okay. The hides I can take with me because they don't weigh anything. So this week in the Honeypot Lemon Tree House, we had the Rona. Oh, fabulous! That sucks. I am so sorry to hear that, Ms. Honeypot. Alright, down to the farmhouse we go. Always, always, always pick up your sticks. I'm gonna get my torch out just in case. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Probably started it all. It's his fault. It's all his fault. Soon getting the Rona will be like, yeah, it's like we got the soon having Rona will be like having the flu. It will. It's just gonna be, it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. It's gonna be around for quite a while, unfortunately. Probably forever. Probably forever. Forever mutating, forever doing that. Is faster better when doing wolf struggles? I don't... So here's my opinion on wolf struggles. If you're gonna get in a wolf struggle and you have the options, say you have the options of everything that you can struggle with a wolf. Here's what I would struggle first with the hatchet, because it gets them off of you in a pretty decent amount of time, and it does quite a bit of damage to him. And he'll go off and bleed somewhere and die.
Gold, 'cause it really do.
I would go with the knife next, because the knife does damage, but it doesn't pop him off. It does a lot more damage than the hatchet, but it doesn't pop him off of you as quick. After that, I would probably go with the heavy hammer if you have the option, because it gets him off of you, and it can bruise him a little bit, so he kind of limps away from you. He does the little, like, limp. He limps like he's an old school pimp. Hey, birch bark. Stick, stick, stick. And pry bar and gun are probably tied for last in my book. I mean, if you have no other option, the pry bar is good. I mean, if you have no other option, you might as well use the pry bar. But if you have other options, I'd use them before the pry bar, to be honest. Can you harvest the dead deer? I can, but I can't, right? Oh, wait a second, I could. I guess I could, because I could eat up some cattails. You know, you're not wrong in that, Honora. I was just ignoring it because I was like, But you're right, Honora. I should harvest the dead deer up. Because the wind's not up. So when you're lighting a fire, boys and girls, you always, if you have one available, is you want to light a fire with a torch. Now, the only downside to this deer is that he is right by he's frozen and I have no tools. He's frozen and I have no tools, so I have to thaw him out to 50% before I can harvest him. Now, once you get your cooking skill up high, or your harvesting skill up high enough, you can harvest higher level frozen corpses with your hands, but right now I have to wait till 50%.
Oh, lucky day.
Oh, lucky day. Fuel. Throw some sticks on there. There we go. Nice, Doug. How you doing, buddy? Yep, we're back to doing a little bit of longy darky. Do I have any food? I guess I can crack open... Oh, I can... Oh, yeah, I have these. Duh. I was like, wait a second. Do I have any food? Oh, I just picked up, like, 14 cattails. Never mind. Yeah, the bare hand fighting doesn't work real well. What was your big achievement? What was your big achievement, Alan Nuggets? You can also fight with your bare hands, but you can imagine how that would go. Ask not seen my big achievement. Feels bad. What was your big achievement? Oh! Fun fact, just recently achieved 500 days, finally after starting that run in 2018, not lopers on Stalker, but still, oh, well, that's something to be proud of. Dude, 500 days, in 500 days, I've always said, 500 days in any difficulty level, even Interloper, is not so much a, it's not so much a reflection of your survival expertise as of your patience and your stick-withedness. Because honestly, it doesn't have a lot to do with after about day 100, 200, it doesn't have a whole lot to do with your expertise at survival in the game. Because honestly, at that point, it's all about just sticking with it. Oh boy, I didn't even boil the water. Wow. Which direction is that wind coming? Right here, it's sheltered. The wind never truly blows your fire out. Oh, it changed directions now. I was protected here, but now I'm not. Okay. Oh, but I can't build a fire here. Of course I can't, because it's a little bit of a slope. Seriously? You gotta be kidding me. Seriously? Do-do-do. We're gonna try a trick here, boys and girls. Woo. Do-do-do. Is there an end of the game, or is just survive forever? Survive forever. As long as you can. As long as you can handle it, you try to survive forever. So yes, it is an endless survival until you basically inevitably die. The inevitable death is what eventually will get you. But, yeah. That's the goal. Is to inevitably die somewhere down the road. Unless you're Evan Dark. Well, yeah, there's certain people who just play forever. There's certain people that play forever, but I'm not one of them. I get a little bored after a while anyway. Alright, let's eat that nice big piece of meat. Alright, Gregory, of course, my friend. Hydrate away. I'm at 293 on one of my runs. I used the harvest achievement, but I don't play very often these days. 500 plus is incredible, yeah. It is impressive, my friends. 500 days is impressive. It is impressive. Well, at least we got some food here. If this wind would stop, it'd be really great, but it's not going to. It's not going to. The wind's gonna be like, nah, we're keeping on going, bro. We're keeping on going, my man. Don't worry about it. It's all good. This always happens. Always happens. We'll just eat all the meat. I wish I could have got the hide and the guts, but I can't. I probably will freeze before I can do it. I might be able to take the hide. I can probably get the hide. I'll be freezing by the end of it, though. Yep. Oh, of course now you're gonna be nice and not all snowy and windy on me. Really? Really?
I'm freezing.
Really? Seriously? I'm not gonna get the guts. I'll get guts when I get to Winding River. So our goal, boys and girls, right now is to get to the the farmhouse. Get to the farmhouse. From the farmhouse, go up to the radio control hut. From the radio control hut, go over to Winding River and see if we can find our bedroll. And because right now we need a bedroll, we need a hacksaw, a heavy hammer, and yeah, that's what we need to get our survival on. Because the hacksaw will let us harvest up birch and maple and harvest corpses a little bit quicker. The heavy hammer will allow us to go to the forge and do our forging, getting our arrowheads, our knife, and our hatchet. And the bedroll will allow us to sleep wherever we damn well please, as long as we have fire or warmth. So, because right now we can only sleep on beds, be they either man-made or nature-made. And finding beds that are nature-made is not very common. And we also need to find some hats and gloves. Hats and gloves, that's what we need as well. I guess we could go over to the barn and get the stem. I'm still pretty... I think I'll just make a quick trip over there. The farmhouse is right there. See that silo? That's where the farmhouse is. The barn's over here. The weather's decent, so we might as well do it. I got a torch out. And worst case scenario, we can sleep in the barn. It's only noon, so we got most of the day left. There we go, move myself over a little bit there. This reminds me of a campsite I went to last summer. Endless winds and constantly having to tend the fire. Kinda how it goes sometimes, isn't it? Yeah, Long Dark always loves to welcome me back in classic fashion. Now, you always can light another torch off of a previous torch. You know, Samuel, in my opinion, there's not really, like, a quote-unquote optimal time to do it. It's sort of when it feels right to you. I personally like to already have some birch and maple curing before I go to the forge. And some hides and guts as well, because then when I come back to from the forge with my arrows and my stuff, I can immediately make a bow and arrow. I can immediately make deerskin pants, deerskin boots. So sometimes I'll actually delay when I get my forge run done. Some people like to rush the forge, get the knife and the hatchet early. And get the arrowheads early and then start exploring. My philosophy is a little bit different in the sense that I like to explore more early, because you gotta remember, things do decay in the game. As the game moves on, clothing, food, everything in the game is going to be in worse and worse condition. So I sort of like to explore and get a lot of stuff done. Ooh, got a pry bar. And I'll do a lot of that before I go to the forge sometimes. Heck, sometimes I've gone to the summit before I even get a bedroll. No stem on the floor, so it's going to be upstairs. The barn is one of the guaranteed stem spots. It is the stem location. It is the stem location for Pleasant Valley. Is there a reason not to stay in the farmhouse or another house? Well, the houses have stuff in them, which is great. Yardbolt, hello. The farmhouse has stuff in it that is good. And looking at my tiredness meter over there. So, Honora, I'll give you a brief tutorial here. Hold on just one second. Let me grab this. Well, yeah, cabin fever. I guess that is a good reason. Cabin fever can set in if you stay in a house too long, and then you can't sleep or do anything inside for a while. Let me get my fresh torch, and then I'll show you something here. So we have these 4 meters. We have our warmth, our tiredness, our thirst, and our hunger. If any one of these goes into the red, we start losing overall health, like you can see right there. So right now, this one is going up. This one's going up, so we aren't losing any health right now. Our hunger and our thirst and our tiredness is going down. So I'm going to probably go back to the farmhouse because I still have a lot of exhaustion left to go, and I don't want to, like, waste that. I don't want to... I want to do as much as I can before I rest because I have all that energy, so I might as well utilize it. I could sleep here in the truck. You can sleep in the truck. A bedroll, though, allows you to sleep anywhere. And that's a big deal because then you can sleep in caves. You can sleep in pretty much anywhere you want as long as you are warm. Which frees you up a lot because eventually you will get tired. You will get exhausted. You will get worn out. And you'll want to sleep. But you can't sleep unless you have a bed or a bedroll.
It's so cold. I just want
So...
to lay down for a bit.
Talking of storms, our little village, a total of 9 houses, had a raging storm on Monday afternoon. Oh, wow. Like, raging storm. So, the only time you'll die is if you see that health meter over there? The one underneath the 4 symbols that I was showing you. If that ever gets to 0, you're dead. And this game, Anora, is permadeath. So, there is no respawn. There is no coming back from it if you die. Yeah, be careful not to do the ice cream trick. Don't eat ice cream during stream. We learned out the hard way. But yes, Daniel, the optimal time to make tools is when you feel comfortable doing it. Now, as far as forge selection goes, I usually use the forge I usually use the forge in Forlorn Muskeg. That's usually the one that I choose to go to. But that's just what I choose to use. English only, please. English only. We are an English channel, so English only, please. Otherwise, I have no idea what you're saying. In regards to forging, I did an experiment once. I looted every region before forging. Worked out not too bad. Well, as long as you have a hacksaw and you have a bedroll, Yargle, you can totally do that. The only things you can't do if you don't go forging, the only things you can't do, the only things you can't do if you don't go forging is you can't make your clothing, like your bear, wolf, moose clothing, because you need a knife or a hatchet for it, and you can't make your arrowheads for your arrows, and you can't make arrows either, because you need a hatchet or a knife for arrows. Yeah, Mark Wars is really busy. He got a new job and he's doing a whole bunch of stuff right now. So he's super busy. He's super on the busy side. So, basement of the farmhouse is very important in the game. If you spawn in Pleasant Valley and you don't find free matches, we got this box of free matches. Great thing. But if you don't find those, there's always a guaranteed match spawn right here.
I think I can use this.
Those are guaranteed. You'll get those every time you come here. Maybe we'll get the Maglins. Yeah, baby! Maglin sometimes spawns there. Hacksaw sometimes spawns under there. Heavy hammer or hacksaw. There's the heavy hammer. Or hacksaw spawns there. And if you ever want a little cheat sheet, there are the loot tables. Those are loot tables that, as far as I know, are still good for Interloper. Do you ever house hop when you can't immediately find a bedroll? Oh yeah, totally. I can go without a bedroll. It makes later game hard, but I can go without a bedroll for a while if I need to. I just have to plan my moves a little bit better. Because after here, I can go up to the radio control hut. Go up to the radio control hut, sleep there. From there, I can go to Winding River, build a snow shelter, sleep in there. From there, I can go through the dam, to the area outside of the dam and sleep in the little huts out there. And then you can go to the you can go down to Mystery Lake. You can go to the Mystery Lake camp office, and you can sleep there. Toilet water, yum! I managed to craft clothing around day 50 on that run. A bit late, but somewhat worked. Well, especially, you know, Yargold, if you find, like, Mackinaw jackets and stuff, it's not too bad. What's the best trousers available? That would be the combat pants. The combatty pants are the best ones you can get. I'm hoping to find a sewing kit here somewhere. We also guaranteed in the farmhouse. Oh, there's some maple syrup. That's nice. Guaranteed in the farmhouse as well. Yes, the military pants is a can opener. It'll either be over here or it'll be down here on this shelf here, or as it is in this run, this shelf out here.
Nobody needs this anymore.
You can't get snow. You can't get snow pants in Interloper. No snow. No snow. There's no snow. No snow. How you doing, Sanos? How's it going, buddy? All right, so we got that there. Cooking pot for us, which is nice. A little can of sardines. What's it at? What's it at? 41%. That is asking for food poisoning. Oh, let's check outside real quick. Shanzo, yes, we are back. We're doing a little long dark today. We're actually participating in a little experiment that Zach, well, not experiment, a project that Zac Efron is doing, where he wants us to play on Interloper. Everybody who's participating starts in Pleasant Valley. Hopefully I'll get a jacket or something in here. Hat and gloves would be nice. I still have no hat, no gloves. But he wants everybody to start in Pleasant Valley in approximately the same spot, the northern region. This was the little map he gave us. The spawn. It looks like the spawn right up by Skeeter's Ridge would be my guess. I started by Skeeter's Ridge, so hopefully that's the right spawn. Because the farmhouse is down in here. The barn's down in here. So, do I ever make hats and gloves? I might. But he wants us to do 10 days. We don't need to stop at 10 days, but at 10 days he wants us to, like, stop and do a, show the entire journal. So he wants us to show his entire journal once we hit 10 days. So, we gotta keep track of our days. Right now we're on day 2. We're on day 2, so we got a ways to go still. Basically, he's just analyzing how different people approach the game. And we started on, it's a custom interloper because he wants everybody to start in the same spot, same time of day. So he has a rough, like, baseline for everything, which I understand, but everything else is the same. The only thing that's different is that on custom interlopers, you only get food poisoning for 10 days. What's that right there?
I'll take it.
A new ski jacket. Well, hello, beautiful. So you only get you only get intestinal parasites for 10 days. So we will not eat any food that would give us intestinal parasites before we get cooking 5. But I'm just not going to do it. But that's about the only difference between regular interloper and a custom interloper, if you don't change any settings. If you change a lot of settings, then of course it's going to be different. But if you just do a custom interloper with no settings change, it's going to be the exact same as a regular interloper, except for the intestinal parasite time. The time that the intestinal parasites will last. Not the chances to get them, but just the time they last. Am I, as a non-internet personality, allowed to take part, or is he only interested in celebs like your good self? I think in his thing he said he was just asking different streamers that he had watched and sort of knew their gameplay. But you could always feel free to message him. But I think he had just selected certain people to do it. So yes, just celebs like myself, if you want to go that far. No. There it is. God, I was looking all over the house for that damn thing. But you could contact him and see if he'd be interested. Because, like, he said I didn't have to stream it. He said I didn't have to stream it if I didn't want to, that I could just send him the VOD of it. But I think he wanted to have a limited number of people because I believe he's actually going to be analyzing all of our gameplay as we play it. So, okay. I want to repair those because they're in bad shape. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Let's drink our maple syrup. Eat a candy bar. I'm gonna save the canned food right now. Well, it's just a 10-day challenge. You know, it's not like it's a super big challenge or anything. I'm gonna harvest these up. Get ourselves nice and tired before we sleep. Oh, I guess I could drop my hides. Duh. I have these hides on me I have had on me this whole freaking time. I need one more. Oh, I got an extra one of those. I could drop that. I got a torch to start a fire real quick. Yeah, let's harvest up those two. Would be a big challenge for me. I normally don't touch Loper. Well, you could give it a try. I mean... Okay, so what do I don't need the grow well either. I mean, the grow well has, like, long-term, the grow well kind of has a purpose because you can take it to the machine shop, and with it and a stump remover, you can turn it into gunpowder, which then you could actually utilize as accelerant for fires. So theoretically, grow well has a purpose even in Interloper. In reality, it doesn't. Yes, I do play. We're gonna play some Escape the Pacific tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna play some Escape the Pacific. So yes. Sword and Leaf, how you doing, buddy? There we go. All right. I'll just take that downstairs. Wow. So the storm sets in, boys and girls. Storm sets in. The game's like, yeah, you've had enough good weather, Atheenon. Time for a blizzard, biatch. Okay, so I'm gonna drop these here real quick, and then I'm gonna arrange my inventory. I have my 10-day interloper achievement. Nice. Riven Shale. Yes, but yeah, we're gonna do some Escape the Pacific tomorrow. They had a huge update, which we'll go into a little bit. They had a huge update in Escape the Pacific. They added, like, islands that have big hills on them now. They added a bunch of stuff to Escape the Pacific that looks really cool. So I'm kind of excited for that. Let's repair these up real quick. At least get them back to some sort of semblance of normalcy. Oh, the storm pass? Storm pass. Let's eat a couple cattails. Please play it first thing. Yes, I'm going to start tomorrow with Escape the Pacific, Mrs. Honeypot. Tomorrow morning, we're going to do Escape the Pacific first thing in the morning. First thing, this time, this same channel. This same time, this same channel, first thing in the morning. We're gonna start with Escape the Pacific tomorrow. 'Cause I'm excited to get back and play some of it, so... Oh, it's still cold as balls out here. Same math time, same math channel. Yeah, but yes, I will play it tomorrow live on stream. Early in the morning. Sea Shanty Sunday. Yes, Sea Shanty Sunday. It'll be fun. We'll have a good time. Alright, let's go over to the little barn. Make sure the bear's not out here. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm probably gonna start since they introduced all this new stuff with it. I'm probably gonna start a new file on it. So we'll start from the very beginning, kind of explore the islands and stuff. So it should be fun. Nope, nothing in there. Hey, bunny. Hey, bunny boy. Oh, did I grab my hides? I did grab my hides. Okay, good boy. Good boy, Atheenon. Good boy. Pat him on the head. Good boy. Yeah, you have to get the new stuff. Seymour Dusting Solver. I guess I can take it with me. I'm not that heavy right now. Now, sometimes on Stalker and stuff, there'll be a gun hidden in the hidden right here in the A. But not today. Yeah, there's not much in here. I'm just gonna sleep for an hour and get my warmth back. Do people who own the houses and vehicles ever become part of the game? No, they do not. Now in the story, Nora, there is a story mode to this game where yes, they do because they are part of the game. I almost missed that because it was facing the wrong direction. So in the story mode, there are inhabitants in Pleasant Valley. Molly being the most notable one, and she lives in the farmhouse that we were just in. But in survival mode, there are no NPCs. There are no. The only thing that's in survival mode is other critters. So most of the time, yes, you battle against wolves and bears sometimes, but most of the time, the weather is what gets a lot of people.
My fingers.
The weather ends a lot of people in this game, Honora, because they just, I mean, it wrecks their face. Because it's cold. It's cold all the time. Look, I mean, already, right now it's negative 26 out. Our cold is almost completely gone, or our warmth is almost completely gone, and then we'll start freezing. Now, I know the tracks where the wolves go, so I'm pretty good at avoiding the wolves. If I don't want to be tangling with them, but, now sometimes there's a bear right over here. His cave is right over there. I'm gonna swing wide left here so we don't run into him. And always, always, always pick up your sticks. Now, also over time, in Interloper especially, the animals will become less common. You'll see fewer deer, rabbits, wolves, moose, bear. They're not as common as they are early game. So
The power in the verse can stop me.
For Never Die Alone. How you doing, For Never Die Alone? How's it going, my friend? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. So right now we are on day 3. I'm doing more of a rush towards the forge at this point because I have my heavy hammer. I don't have a bedroll. I don't have a hacksaw yet. But ow. I don't want to spray an ankle. I'm healing that up right now. There we go. I'll keep the pain, but I don't want the ankle sprain. I don't have a heavy hammer right now, or I have a heavy hammer. I don't have a hacksaw right now or a bedroll, but going through Mystery Lake, I'm guaranteed to get a bedroll. Because if you go through to Mystery Lake like we're going, we're either going to find the bedroll in Winding River, or at Alan's Cave in the Hunting Blind, or at the Mystery Lake camp office. So by the time we get to Mystery Lake, we will have a bedroll, period. Now the hacksaw is a little trickier. I'm guessing my hacksaw is probably, I don't know what loot table I'm on, but you could actually look on the loot table and see what one I'm on. I'm guessing my hacksaw is probably at the forge in Forlorn Muskeg. Hacksaw's not always at the damn Moosker. There are 2 spawn points for the hacksaw in the dam, I believe. There's one under the stairs. I think one spawns... No, I think the one under the stairs is the only spawn at the... I think it's the only spawn at the dam, is the one under the stairs. Unless there's one that spawns on the workbench down in the lower level, but I can't remember if it is. A craftable scarf would be awesome. Okay, sometimes a pry bar will spawn here, but not today. And we usually get a piece of cedar over here. There we go. Nice. Cedar is very nice wood. Cedar is the best wood. Weight for warmth in the game. The weight for warmth of cedar is the best wood in the game. That doesn't include coal, but it's the best wood in the game. You get the most warmth for the best weight. It's kind of dark in here. I'm going to give you guys night vision so you can see a little bit better. Night vision is something only you guys see. I do not see it. My screen is still as dark as it usually is, so just letting you know that. Fire logs are garbage. Fire logs they're great for time. They suck on warmth, and they weigh a massive kiloton. They weigh a ton. So fire logs are great for the time they give you, but they don't give you much warmth, and they don't give you and they weigh a lot. The reason cedar is so good is you get 6 degrees of fire out of a cedar. It weighs half a kilo. To carry 6... Oops, here, I'm going to turn that off for a second. I'm going to drop all those. So there's 6 sticks. That gives us the same amount of warmth. The same amount of warmth as a piece of cedar does. Gives the same amount of warmth as a piece of cedar. And it weighs 9.9 instead of 0.5. This gives us the same amount of warmth as a cedar, and it weighs the same, but it gives us a little less time than a cedar does. I believe you get a little more time off a cedar than you do 2 pieces of reclaimed wood, and reclaimed wood's harder to come by too. So, well, I mean, for a while. But yeah, cedar. If you can get cedar out in the wild, it's better than sticks. I mean, sticks are the ultimate because they're free. You don't have to pay anything for sticks. You don't have to cut them down. You don't have to do anything for sticks, but I love cedar. If I can carry cedar around, I do it.
Man, this pack is getting kind of
Just for the weight versus warmth versus time. You're right, though. Fire logs do give you a long time on the fire. They just don't give you much warmth. What's in there? Oh, I should probably give you guys night vision again. Bradjum! Hello. How are you doing? Fur gives you, 8 degrees of fire, but it weighs a kilo. So fur weighs twice as much as a cedar, and only gives you 2 more degrees on your fire. So it's better to carry 2 pieces of cedar, you get the same weight, and you get 12 degrees of fire. So it's better to carry the 2 pieces of cedar if you're going to. Fire logs are okay for torch production, yes they are. Yeah, fur is heavier. It weighs a full kilo. It does weigh an actual full kilo. It's crazy how much more it weighs than the. Ooh, we're eating that right now. Oh, don't feel dumb. We did a lot of research. We did a lot of research, Mrs. Honeybot. We did a lot of research on firewood for a while. We were keeping track of the burn times. I'm gonna keep just a little bit of that. So I'm keeping a little bit of this because I can still get a cooking skill up from that amount. You get a cooking skill up every time you cook an item, so I can still get a cooking skill up from that. So we get a little bit of food out of it. We stop. There we go. We'll keep that and we'll cook that up. This also makes them way less than our backpack. And we're going to eat them anyway, so why not? Fur does burn a little bit longer, yes.
No power in the verse can stop me.
But in that sense, it's like the fire log. You get burn time, and yeah, if you're by... Thank you so much for the follow there, Hug and Kiss. Hello. And yes, go check out our stream team. We got lots of great streamers in it. fur is great if you're making torches, and also if you like build a fire and there's a fir limb sitting right next to you, chop that sucker up, throw it on the fire, get more fire out of it. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna sleep for 2 hours and get my warmth back. I also may have a risk of frostbite. Yeah, I have a frostbite risk too. Great. Oh, it just healed. Oh, that one healed. Let's just pass a little bit of time real quick. Oh, I can't get rid of it by just doing that. Okay, so let's not pass time. We're going. We're going. We're going. Fire logs can't be harvested anywhere. No, I don't even think they're beach combable. In Interloper, you get a couple of fire logs per game, and that's it. There's usually 1 or 2 fire logs in Milton, I believe. But they're pretty hard to find. Killer Tuna, hello, hello. But yeah, they burn for a long time. That's why in Interloper you never really mess with them, because you never really find a whole lot in Interloper. Now in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager you do find more fire logs, but Interloper there's very few of them, if any at all, so. That gives me enough to make... I got 1, I could make another 2, okay. I want 3 more. Oh, geez, sorry. Sorry. Bright light, bright light, bright light! Yep, I didn't turn the effect off. Thank you. Bright light! It's too bright!
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Nope. Going heavy, my lady. The wolf right there in our way. We're gonna go to the hilltop cave, but there's a wolf in our way. I need to go around a little bit. I wish my future was as bright as this stream. Hey, Legacy of the Sith. Your future's so bright. You gotta wear shades. He's like right in our freaking way, too. Damn you, Mr. Wolf. Andy sauce. Want to get in the cave and start a fire. Or scare some rabbits into them.
I can't feel my feet.
Go get yourself a rabbit, my friend. There you go. There you go. Go get a rabbit, buddy. Go get a rabbit, you cute little feller. Look, he got himself a rabbit. Yeah, he got distracted by rabbits, which is good. Well, our stuff is warm enough for us to sit in a cave for a few minutes. That's nice. Did I ever continue playing Elden Ring? No, I kind of got out of Elden Ring.
God, yeah, freezing.
Kind of got out. Oh shoot! I kind of got out of Elden Ring. I just lost interest, I guess. It didn't hold me interest. Fun game, but. Yeah. Gets me a little triggered. Sort of like, well, I've been playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That got me triggered last night. Holy crap. That one boss mob just got me triggered as all get out. Hello, buddy. What you got for me? Got any feathers? No feathers? Oh, there's a feather. And grab all the mushrooms I can. Woo! I'm trying the forest now. It looks like something I really like, but I'm struggling a lot early on. Yeah, the forest is kind of struggly early on. I'm actually gonna try the Sons of the Forest when it comes out because I'd love to see it, see what they do with it. So curious about that. Sorry, Husby asked me a question. I missed your answer. Well, I didn't ask it. You find many caches or prepper bunkers in Loper. You find none. The only prepper cache you find in Interloper, Mrs. Honeypot, is here in Pleasant Valley, and that is the one that's right there underneath the rope to Timberwolf Mountain. There are no other prepper caches in Interloper. There are no other prepper caches, so yep, they don't give you nothing. They don't give you nothing. All right, we're gonna start a little fire here because I need some torches. Oh, really? My torch ran out. Okay, well, I'm glad I used some of that. I was trying to dump those off real quick. I grabbed a book so I could have some. Let's see, where are we at on water? I guess I can break that down real quick. Yeah, Loper takes all the goodies away. All the goodies away. Can't wait for Sons of the Forest. I know there's quite a few people who can't wait for that, from what I've heard. Let's make some water. And cook a few teas. Need to get my tea. Oh, yeah, I need to get my tea cooking up. There we go. Get that tea going. We'll drop our cans that we're gonna cook. There we go. What's Zach experiment? Zach is doing a sort of a study of how people play their first 10 days of Interloper. And so he's having us all start in Pleasant Valley. It's a custom game, so he had us all start in Pleasant Valley. It's Interloper still, but it's a custom Interloper, just so he can set the time, the date, and then he wanted us to start in the northern region, which I'm assuming is up there, is the one that's up there by, which is the one that's up there by Skeeter's Ridge. That's where I started at. So I hope that's right. If it's not, I could always go back and do it again, but yeah, it's pretty much Pleasant Valley start, and then do it for 10 days. Live for 10 days, and then report. And then he wants to take a look at the VODs and sort of compare how people play and what they do and where they go. So, and he was just looking. He contacted me and just was like, "Hey, I'm asking some of the experienced Long Dark players I know to do this for me because I want to analyze some stuff." And I was like, okay, cool. I need to be making mushrooms while these cook. I want to play too. Might go a-lurkin'. Well, go a-lurkin' then. We'll be playing some Escape the Pacific tomorrow morning, boys and girls. Tomorrow morning. Now, the main reason I'm doing all these cookings is that each tea, coffee, can of food, everything you cook, each individual one gives you a cooking skill up. Each one gives you a cooking skill up. So anything you can cook gives you a cooking skill up. Every tea, every coffee, every can of food, all the good stuff. How many days do we got right now? I think we're on day 3. I want to say day 3. Yeah, we're on day 3. And I think he wants to have 10 days in the journal. He wants to have 10 days actually in the journal. So Oh, I need to get a hustling. Oh, look at that, cooking too. Yeah, we should be getting the well-fed bonus here pretty quick. Boop. And take another torch. There we go. Hey, touch the cairn. Touch the cairn, touch the cairn. Alright, let's drink some of our water. And now that we have teas, we can start drinking some of those too. Alright, we're gonna look for coal. We're gonna get coal in here. We're gonna go to Winding River. If we don't find a bedroll there, I'll show you the coolest spot in the game to put a snow shelter. Do I have enough cloth? I have enough cloth, don't I? I have sticks for it, right? I got sticks. I got cloth. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. I'll show you the coolest place in the game to put a snow shelter. Tyler! Hello, hello! How are you doing? We're doing good. We're doing we're doing an experiment, a study for Zach. Zach wanted us to do a little study, a little thing that he can analyze and check out. So we're helping him out with it. We're doing 10 days on an Interloper, starting in Pleasant Valley, using a custom setting to start at a certain time and date of Zach's choosing. And going from there. Oh, hey, look, it's a hat. It's not much of a hat, but it protects our head.
Okay.
And I got free matches. Woo, baby, it gets better and better. And some foods. Wow, we're getting the streamer loot now. Yeah, baby. I never knew there was a dude back here. Hey, buddy, how's it going? His story is not yet written.
Not sure I can carry much more.
His story is not yet written. Boop-a-doo, ba-doop-a-doo. My allergies are killing me too, so. Yeah, we haven't lived for 3 days yet. I think we're approaching being alive for 3 days. But we haven't actually we actually haven't been alive 3 days, so we don't have the well-fed yet. Yeah, I think Owl Nuggets, I've speculated Owl Nuggets that by this time, they could still thank the backer. Basically, when this game was originally done, they crowdfunded it, Honora, and the backers got these little cairns that they got to have in the game that they were supposed to put, messages on. See, like that's a thanks to backer number 4926. Now, the backers, some of them have actually given their messages, and others have not. And I think they should open up the cairns now for people who have not. They should still say special thanks to the backer on them. I don't think they should get rid of that. But they should either write something for it, or let people buy the rights to write something on them. You know, of course it can't be something dirty or gross or something. It has to be something appropriate, but at the same time, they could open it up and let people actually write things on them, which I think would be kind of cool. Some of them do have unique messages on them that the backers have actually written, yes. But most of them don't. To be honest, most of them don't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they could let people bid on them or do something. You know, they can allow people to get in on the action, just to get them done, just to get them, you know, so they have stuff on them. I wouldn't know what to write. I'd probably just go sticks are love, sticks are life. Odd, you pick up every stick, but not the stones. Yeah, the stones don't. The stones are. The stones are for throwing at stuff, and I probably have too many stones on me right now anyway. How many stones do I got? Yeah, I don't need all those. There we go. The stones are just for throwing at stuff. The sticks you always need. Cattails you always need. Yeah, that would all exactly, Killer Tuna. It'd be a fun way to raise money for Long Dark 2. It'd be a good promotion for them. Now the stones you can also use if you want to build a stone cairn. You need, like, I think it's 50 stones for it. But the stones, everything in the game has weight. That's the other thing you have to keep track of, is everything in the game has weight. Right now, I am above my weight. My weight is capped at 30, and, well, now it's 23 because I'm really tired. And I am above weight right now. And so it makes me slower. It makes me lose my energy faster. It makes me, yeah, so. And you can actually get to a point where if you carry too much stuff, you can actually overweight yourself. I'm gonna keep this torch for, and I'm gonna run out of torches. I need the torch to start a fire. Yeah, because I only have that 5% torch, and that's enough to start a fire with. Okay. I'm just crossing my fingers and hope we find the bedroll in the cave up here. Hope we find it, hope we find it. Drop the cans. I don't want to drop the cans. I don't want to. I've never played this before. Does it follow a story? Leafer Creeper in survival mode? No. In survival mode, the story is what you make. There is a version of the game included in the game called Wintermute, which is actually the narrative story of the game. And Wintermute you can play, you can enjoy. It has limited areas that you can explore. This game right now has 12 major regions and 5 transition zones. And the story mode only does certain regions. The story mode doesn't have Ash Canyon in it, I don't think, or Desolation Point or Crumbling Highway. So, but story mode you can do. And then if you want to keep playing, you can play on survival mode, which is just open world. You basically live as long as you can, And there's 4 difficulty levels, and then there's a custom difficulty that you can create yourself, if you wish. And the custom difficulty level, you can set all sorts of variables on, as far as loot, difficulty of animals, if animals even spawn or not, if you get back health or not, all sorts of stuff. Toast with Jam, have a great one. We'll see you later on, buddy. How do you break down cans? You can't, I don't think, yeah, cans do not have a breakdown, you can't break down cans. You can use them for, the explodey cans if you want. For the little explodey cans, you can use them for that, but you can't actually break them down. Ah, some more cattails. The story mode is also, yeah, it is a very nice little tutorial. There are things in story mode that are not real. There's a couple things in story mode I don't like. In story mode, it does not go into your skills at all. You have skills that you raise up as you do activities. Carcass harvesting, cooking, fire starting, fishing, rifle, archery, mending, revolver, and gunsmithing. Those are not in story mode. And story mode kind of starts you between level 2 and 3 on most of your skills, from what I've been able to tell. Because you have a pretty high chance of making a fire, but you still need tinder. It's like you have level 3 fire making skill, but you still need tinder. Oh, we have an Aurora coming up. Nice. But yes, the Leafer Creeper, the game is still being done. It's still being expanded and added to. The creators of the game still have one more chapter of the story mode to release, which my guess is that it will probably release either later this year or early next year. The final chapter will release. Currently I have 5,000 plus hours playing this game. And it was my main game on stream for going on about 4 years. It does not look like we have the bedroll. Nope, no bedroll. That's okay though. That's alright. It's alright, it's okay. Alright, let's light our torch. We'll get out here So this, boys and girls, is one of the best places ever that you can put a snow shelter. I'm gonna pick up these stones because they always interfere with me placing a snow shelter out here. Find this little hump here. You want to build your fire like right in here. Can I do it with a stick and get 100%? Oh, I could put that cedar on there, but I want the 100%. There we go. We'll use our accelerant so we automatically get a fire. No reason to even use that. Now, coal is by far the best fuel source in the game. Once you get a fire started, coal adds an hour to your fire. It also adds 20 degrees to your fire. We can put our snow shelter, whoops, right there. There we go. And now we have a snow shelter we can sleep in. So Frantic Dan, Zach's experiment is he wanted me to just put that in there so people could know that I was playing it. But basically, we are doing 10 days of Interloper. It's a custom spawn in Pleasant Valley, the north region of Pleasant Valley. And he wants us to live for 10 days. And he just is going to analyze what we do, and he's going to do something with it. He's going to use it for a video or something. So, and I told him I'd participate in it because I like him. So, he's one of our buds. I'm going to drink down these teas. I drink it to a little bitty bite right there. That way I can keep the tea for later to heal myself, and it gives me water and a little bit of food right now. Oh, I'm not thirsty. Okay, good. I'm not thirsty. This is a great cave. Okay, we're going to build this fire up. There we go. And now, and the best thing about this cave, this fire will never be blown out. We're going to get 10 hours of sleep too. There we go. Is it for a mod, perhaps? I have no idea, Frantic Dan. He said on this thing that he wanted to, but he wants to, he can't give a lot of things about it, because he wants us to play as normal as we possibly could. And so he basically is just analyzing our gameplay, which is fine. I don't mind that. That's cool.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
Actually, let's cook up a mushroom tea in that. Let's do a liter of water in that. We got another mushroom we can craft up. So I have no idea what he's doing with it, but it should be interesting. Oh, I should drink some water. Drink a little bit of that tea. We're gonna drink it down to a little bitty bite. The reason I drink these down like that is I can still use them to heal myself afterwards. So drinking to a little bitty bite is a good thing, because you get to keep the tea for later as medicine, but it doesn't weigh very much on you. There we go. I'm excited to see what he's up. I'm excited to see what he's got up his sleeve too. He always does cool things, so I'm gonna cook up this pinnacle peach while we're here. Really? I gotta stand really close to the fire and drop it. There we go. Yeah, Zach is. If you guys have never gone over and checked out Zach's channel, please go over and give Style Zach a follow. He's a good guy. He's got some cool stuff on his channel. Cool little compilation videos of me and other Long Dark streamers. Cool little tricks and tips and stuff like that he's got up there as well, which is really good. So go check him out and give him a follow. Oh. Hey, King Vinman, how you doing? I'm gonna risk this for the biscuit. He said it's a study of experienced players, all playing first 10 days of Loper, yes, but starting at the same time and place in the game. He wants everybody starting at the same time and place in the game. So that's pretty much all we know at this point. I'm just kind of chilling here because I just want to cook up some mushrooms, get some more water done. I have nothing else to prepare. I guess I could do one more Old Man Beard wound. Just end up playing Long Dark. Nice. So yeah, I don't know what he has up his sleeve, but it should be fun. Oh, jeez Louise. Yes, please go over and give Stylezak a follow. He's a great streamer, boys and girls. He really, truly is. I need to grab some torches. I hate leaving the snow shelter here, but I really just don't want to break it down. Even to get the cloth and stuff back from it, I'll just leave it here. All right, let's go. I'm gonna travel up to the top here and see what's up. No, I honestly don't know what he has planned. I really, truly don't know what he has planned, so. Gosh, see, if we had our hacksaw, 2 maples right there. I think the loot tables I got are one of the crappiest, especially if you spawn in Pleasant Valley. If you don't get the hacksaw, it kind of sucks. But that's okay. We're going for the forge run anyway. We got the heavy hammer on us. I can't take those because I don't have a hacksaw, but whatevs. A little bit of accelerant and fuel over here. A little can of Pinnacle Peaches, 71%. That's always nice. Grab a couple of these, a couple of those. Grab a couple sticks. Grab into mushrooms. Can you tap the maple trees? No, you can't tap the maple trees, unfortunately.
Gotta warm up somehow.
There we go. I did want to come down here, though, because there's some cattails right over here. There we go. I think I have enough tinder, don't I? Oh, tinder. I got 1. I got 4. Okay, I better save a couple of these.
So cold.
I know you're cold, darling. You're good. Miss Honeypot, have a great dinner. Watching Theon's face rotate like an owl during the Billy Goat. Yeah, well, I have to play the angles. I have to play the angles on the Billy Goat. If I don't do that, I have to see where the stuff sits, you know? It's very important. Don't judge me. Oh, I should have put my hides down. Now I'm judging myself because I didn't put my hides down. Hey, feed afternoon, my friend. See you tomorrow, Miss Honeypot. See you tomorrow. We'll be doing some Escape the Pacific early tomorrow morning, boys and girls. I still have no gloves. I still have no gloves. I've got a hat. It's a crappy hat, but I got a hat. I still have no gloves, though. Woo! Got that just in time. That torch was like on its last legs. Saved me a match right there too. That's great. Matches are something you definitely want to conserve, boys and girls. I do this thing called torch walking because not only does it give you a 3-degree warmth bonus, which is important. It's good to have, even though we're freezing right now, it's always good to have a few extra degrees. It doesn't change a whole lot once you become frozen, but you know, it also protects you against wolves, because if a wolf comes up on you, he won't attack you while you have it. So if a wolf comes up on you, you just go, no! And you shoo him away. Now, there's several things that'll make a determination of what we're doing next. If we get a hacksaw in here, we might actually come back out here and grab that maple. If we don't get a hacksaw in here, then we're just going to go straight to the forge But we won't have a ton of metal, so that's going to be a bad thing too. Although there is quite a bit of metal around the forge, so it probably won't be a big deal. Yeah, the improvised hat and gloves are a great improvement. They really, truly were. They were a very nice improvement. Grab the feathers while I'm here. Okay, feather. One feather. That's all you got. That's all you got for me is one feather. You cheap, stingy little bastard. And into the dam we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-ho. Usually there's a pot. There's the pot. We'll leave all the cans in here now, which is good. Now the Carter Hydro Dam, they remodeled the Carter Hydro Dam a few years ago. Added a lot of extra stuff to it. To be honest, I don't really like the remodel, because all it did was take the existing loot that was already in the dam and make it a lot harder to find, because now there's more things you have to search to get the same amount of loot you got from the dam before. Because I don't think they added, I do not feel like they added much loot to the dam. There's not a whole lot that got added. Now, usually on this lower section, I can guarantee you we're going to find ourselves a sewing kit somewhere. There's some cloth you can take down here, which is kind of nice. That was a good addition. But we'll probably find a sewing kit down here. We might find an archery skill book down here. It'd be really nice if we found some gloves down here. I'm not saying nothing, I'm just saying. There's the sewing kit. It moves around. You also get another tool kit down here. Did we get our well-fed bonus? Oh yeah, we did. So the well-fed bonus you get after 72 hours of consecutive not starving. You get better carry weight. We get a +5 carry weight. And we get an extra health, which you can't see right now, but we can go up to 105% health now. Ooh, that's a nice find. We'll wear that on the outside. Oh, actually, that's... Well, we don't have... That's not repaired all the way up yet, so we'll repair that up a little bit. Actually, I don't think we need our torch. I'm just gonna put the torch out. Yeah, the torch we don't need. We can see everything in here. I was thinking it'd be darker, but it's not. So, yeah, we found a nice... Two nice things there. We found this nice light shell, which has great windproof bonus once we get it repaired up. It's a great early game find. Late game, not so much, but early game, it's a great early game find. Now, hopefully, the hacksaw is under the stairs here. This is one of the spawn points for the hacksaw. No, it is not. You always find the scarf at this end. We'll put that on. And you find a torch down at the other end here, so... You'll always get a hat in here, which is kind of nice. There's the torch. Sometimes you'll find a heavy hammer out here. Oh, there's a hacksaw possible upstairs, too. I forgot about that. There's a hacksaw upstairs as well in the room that has the safe. Yes, we have another chance. So there is a 50-50 shot of getting a hacksaw in here. So that's good. That's good news. There's another piece of metal. We'll hang on to those. We'll need the metal at the forge. That's what makes our improvised hatchet and knife is the metal. So nothing really in these middle sections other than a bunch of wood. I guess there is the desk here. The desk was added in. Usually not much in it on Interloper. We've actually gotten pretty fortunate on the loots that we have found. I always look underneath, but there's usually nothing under there. We've actually found a couple of good items. That shell is a really nice one. We'll repair that up before we go. I think that maxes out at a 3-degree windproof bonus, so that's pretty hot. Now we might find a archery manual over here. Yep, there we go. Archery manual. Ho! What time of day is it? Oh, it's early. And we're already pretty tired. What can you do? Do the loot spawn points change on different difficulties, like for the hacksaw? Yeah, except for... So, Interloper has the only fixed spawn points on any of the difficulty levels. And those fixed spawn points you can look at here on the loot table. And they're only for, like, 6 items. The hacksaw, the heavy hammer, the bedroll, the lantern, the fire starter, and the mag lens. Those are, like, fixed spawn points, but there's 4 different loot tables. So it's a variation of, you know, where did you spawn and what loot table are you on? And sometimes you'll get a good spawn point with a bad loot table, or you'll get a good spawn point with a really good loot table. And so it can kind of go back and forth. There's no real, even though those spawns are static, it can change up your gameplay quite a bit depending on where you spawn and what loot table you spawn on. If that makes sense. We're gonna go upstairs. There's sometimes a flare over here. Oh, there it is. Good, nice. Got the flare. And I did not create the loot tables. The loot tables were actually created by one of my old viewers by the name of Van Kalar, who watched me play hundreds and hundreds of hours of Long Dark on Interloper and compiled them over a very long period of time. They've been added on to a little bit here and there with the new expansions, but they've never actually been broken by any of them, so they are still pretty accurate. I just wanted to check up here because sometimes there's a little bit of loot up on the scaffolding here. Some cloth up here. Sometimes there's some wood over to the left. Nothing over here today. There's a rope here that you can climb, but we're too encumbered to climb. Something which we'll take care of once we get into the upper. Once we get up here, the Carter Hydro Dam is one of my sort of stashes. It's where I like to stash a lot of stuff. So once we get up here, we'll stash a bunch of stuff up here in the Carter Hydro Dam. And that'll lower our weight significantly, because we're carrying like 3 tool kits. Each one of those weighs a kilo apiece. We're carrying a lot of stuff we don't need to carry. We're carrying all those cans. Yeah, we're carrying a bunch of stuff that we just don't need on us right now. So we will divest ourselves of a bunch of loot when we get up here. Which actually, I'll probably do that before we loot up the different rooms here. I'm gonna loot this though real quick, just so we don't have to come back here. Yeah, can the cans. We don't need the cans any longer. I will loot up over here real quick. We'll leave our repair kits here. I got 3 repair kits on me. They're all quality ones too.
I can drop any of this gear.
I wonder if I can put all 3 along the back. There we go. Alright, let's drop the cans here too. I like to organize my stuff. It bothers me if it's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. Got some torches to tear down. See if we got the lantern. Yes, we have the storm lantern. And another free box of matches. Woo, baby. We have hit the match jackpot today. I think that's like 48 matches we found now. How many matches do we have? Oh, yeah. We had 48 to begin with. Holy macaroni. It's pretty hot stuff, man. Pretty hot stuff. We probably will not find the can. We will probably not find the hacksaw here is my guess. Finding the storm lantern kind of makes me think the hacksaw's not going to be here. I'll leave these here to cure, because they need to be cured. Music in the game is amazing. Yeah, the music in this game is very, 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 very well done. Now this trash can here sort of becomes my repository of stuff. I leave a lot of stuff in this trash can. I'm not going to leave much in here right now because I don't really have a lot to leave in here. We'll leave a few stones in there. I'm going to dump my books out here. Because we aren't going to read any of these right now. Gosh, we have a fishing book. We got that book. Oh, I need to leave a few of these books here, too. I've got a lot of books on me. Books are great for starting fires. A book gives you a 20% bonus on your fire starting skill. Your base starting fire skill when you start the game at level 1 is 60%. With a book, you can get that up to 80%. So if you have a chance to collect at least a book or two, they are great to carry around with you and burn because you get or start a fire with because you get an immediate bonus from that book. You don't want to burn these books. These books you can read for skill ups. These books will actually give you skill points in the game. In the different things, like that'll give you harvesting, revolver, archery, fishing, sewing. Yeah, early in the game, always have a book handy. It's very, very good. It's a good strategy to use because it'll allow you to get that fire made easier. And it doesn't get consumed if you fail. The only thing that gets consumed by the fire if you fail is your tinder. So have a lot of tinder because you're gonna fail a lot of fires in the beginning of the game. Ooh, that's nice. We found a thin sweatshirt. Oh, that's not in good shape though. I still like my fancy duds. My fancy duds make me happy. Take all the water. Toilet water is always yum yum yummy, boys and girls. It's yum yum yummy in the tum tum tummy. Okay, I'm not gonna eat those boxes of crackers. I'm gonna eat that candy bar. I'm gonna cook that. I'm gonna eat that. Boxes of crackers, if you can avoid eating them as you want to, because boxes of crackers give you 600 calories for 1/10 of a kilo. They're one of the best travel foods other than cattails. Cattails are the best travel food. They never go bad. Boxes of crackers never go bad either. Boxes of crackers are one of the food items in the game that do not lose condition. All other food items in the game do lose condition over time. We will go upstairs in a momento. We're gonna go check these rooms real quick. These rooms sometimes will have stuff in them. Spray paint's garbage. Another toolkit, which I really don't need, but I'll take and put out there. Toilet water is potable, yes. I'm assuming, Honora, you're taking it from the tank. I'm assuming you're not taking it from the actual... I'm assuming you're not taking it from the bowl, you know what I'm saying? I'm assuming you're taking the tank water. Which, technically, the tank water's clean. Unless your tank is really nasty. The tank water is technically clean water. Because the tank water is what goes into your toilet. The toilet bowl is what's nasty. Yeah, we'll pretend you're right. Exactly. Now, if the hacksaw's here, it'd be out on these shelves. Nope, no hacksaw. That's okay. That's okay. We'll do a forge run without it. It sucks. How much metal do I have? I only have 4 pieces of metal. But we'll find enough metal to, yeah, copium, exactly. We're copying. We're coping. I hate the word copium. You know, there's certain words that you just, like, go, ugh. Copium is one of them. I don't know why. I don't know why that just sets my teeth on edge. Okay. Here's the, what are we gonna get in the safe? I really would love to get the head wrap. I'd really love to get the head wrap. I don't think we'll get the head wrap. We'll probably get cash. But I'd love the head wrap. I would love the head wrap. You know, but everybody has those. Everybody has words that they just are, like, annoyed by. 56? I get annoyed by the word boomer. I think it's overused. 42? But then again, I think the word boomer is used to generalize people. I don't like generalizing people either. I hate it. I hate people being generalized by certain things. So 56, 42, and then about 4. So that I think that's why it bothers me more than anything, because it lumps people into a category. And I hate people being lumped into categories, because everybody's an individual. That's why I prefer more terms like a-hole, because a certain person can be an a-hole. A whole group of people probably aren't a-holes, but a certain person can be one, so. Come on, Henry.
This will come in handy.
Damn it, it's cash. Damn you, game. But yeah, you know, I think, you know, if you want to use boomer as an adjective, like saying you had a boomer moment, I don't mind that, because you can. I have boomer moments. If you want to use it as an adjective, I guess that's okay. But calling somebody a boomer, I think, is just rude.
Carry much more.
It's just as rude as like lumping all millennials or Gen Zers into the same group. I mean, you know, they aren't all the same. A boomer, yeah. Hey, I'm Gen X, so I don't care. I'm Gen X, man. We screwed the whole thing up, so. Okay, we got food, we got water, we got our metal. I don't need the grow well. I can leave that here. Let's suss our gear out. Okay, I'm gonna leave the grow well here. I'm gonna leave the feathers. Actually, I'm gonna leave the feathers out here, because the feathers are used for making arrows. We'll leave those out on the workbench. Yeah, nobody talks about Gen X. They skip right over Gen X. You notice that? They skip right over us, man. I feel very overlooked in a lot of ways. All right, what do we not need here? I do not need all the sewing kits. I'll keep a couple of the sewing kits on me. I think I want to go gather some more cloth because I only have 14. Oh, we'll get more at the lodge, at the camp office. We'll get more at the camp office. I want all my teas. I want the stems. I could probably I need all the fuel. I'm gonna leave that stuff here though. Then we'll leave that and the money. I'll leave the books here. I'll take 2 books with me. 2 books. That should be good. That gets us down to 23 kilos, or 32 kilos, so that's good. That's good. All right. I think we're good to go. We gotta go out. We're gonna sleep outside here, and then we're going to, oh, Generation X is what Joshua, they take everything from us. They take our music. I mean, what, look at the new Thor Love and Thunder. What do they have in that? Oh, Gen X's music. I mean, of course, the 80s music is the best music ever made. I mean, fight me. Fight me. 80s music is the best music ever. But, you know, then again, that's why they use it in everything. Because they know it's the best. It's the best around. 80s had the best. 80s had the best movies. It had the best music. And I'm not discounting what came before. The 60s and 70s was great music too, but it was like the 60s and 70s were the genesis. They were the ones where it was like you know, they were testing the waters. They were figuring it all out, you know. They were getting all the stuff set up. And then in the 80s it all came to flower, you know. Eddie Van Halen, oh god. Well, Eddie Van Halen was 70s. I mean, late 70s is when their first album came out with. So, another simple toolkit. Okay, I'm done with you. I'm done with you, simple toolkits. You know what I can use you for? You know what I can use you for, simple toolkit? Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into a piece of scrap metal, sucker. That's what you're gonna get used for. Van Halen's first album is amazing, yes. Yeah, 80s had some of the best and some of the worst, but even the worst, that's the thing, Legacy of the Sith, even the worst 80s music, I look back on and I'm like, oh, that was so good. So, Style Zach, now that you're here, I was wanting you to be here in the very beginning, my man, because I started... So I started up by Skeeter's Ridge. Is that the spawn point you were talking about? That's the only northern spawn point I can think of. That's the one I started at. That was where I actually started. It was at Skeeter's Ridge, right up by Skeeter's Ridge, sort of overlooking. There's one further north. I couldn't get a spawn point there. I tried. Damn it. So basically, this is all. So you wanted the one near 3 strikes. That's what I was thinking. See, I don't think of that as north. I don't think of that as north. The most northern I think of is well, you needed to say what. You needed to tell me what spawn point you wanted. Well, so this run is basically useless now. Well, I'll have to try it again next time. We're going on this run anyway. We're doing this run anyhow, because I'm already invested. Yeah, when you say a specific spawn point, you need to spell it out. I tried. You weren't here. I wanted you to be here because I wanted to ask you, is this the right one? I would have kept going, but I was like, well, he's not here, so too bad. He's out of luck. Okay, well, we'll have to try another one try to get 3 strikes Homestead spawn point. I mean, it's not really that different. One spawns you up by the plane, one spawns you hop, skip, and jump away. Yeah, Skeeter's Ridge is more, I wish I had my mapping character. Because on the map here, let me get a save point here real quick. Because here was my way of thinking of it. I'm just gonna pass time. I'll lose a little bit of health. There we go. Save point is generated. Because see, here was my thinking. See, it's fine. I can do another one. Let's pull out our Fearless Navigator, load him up. Well, but I want you to have a baseline that you can base everything on. So see, here was my thinking. See, so here's Pleasant Valley. See, Skeeter's Ridge is over, or 3 strikes is over north. It's northwest. The spawn point for that is over here. Skeeter's Ridge, the spawn point is up here. See, I wasn't thinking of it as, I always think of this as the north area. I think of Skeeter's Ridge as more northwest, but it's the northwest corner. But, oh no, that's fine. But it does change. See, it changes things dramatically, Stylezak, because a spawn by Skeeter's Ridge gives you very quick access to the crash plane and Skeeter's Ridge and the point of and the cabin down here. Well, yeah, but see this picture here. This picture here doesn't really help me a whole lot. It's north. It's north, and showing that the spawn looks approximately like there are trees around you. Doesn't really help because there's always trees around you. But yeah, there's always trees around you. It's all good, man. It's all good. I'm gonna play this one for 10 days, and then we'll go back to it. By the way, this is my mapping character that I have. We have mapped out every zone in the game. We have every zone in the game mapped. Wait, do we not have Blackrock mapped? Oh, we could go back to this guy and map up Blackrock at some time. Where is this guy at? He's in Ash Canyon right now. Oh, he's in Ash Canyon. Okay, we could do that at some point. Yeah, that's why the dot's to the northwest. Yeah, my little brain couldn't figure it out. I mean, honestly, it really doesn't change my gameplay a whole lot because honestly, I do the exact same thing I'm doing right now. That I would have done in that run too. So, oh, did I scrap? I scrapped that, didn't I? Yes, I did. I scrapped that sucker already. Good. I would have pretty much done the same thing. Yeah, definitely because I guess maybe I'm a goober, Stylezak, but I always think of different. I always think of names for the spawn points. Like in Timberwolf Mountain, you have the three-way cave spawn, which spawns right above the three-way cave. You also have the spawn that's the Echo Canyon spawn, that spawns sort of above Echo Canyon. In Pleasant Valley, I think of the spawns. There's the 3 strike spawn. There's the I name them all, but that's my own naming. How would you know that? See, that's the thing is I'm dumb that way. I think of it. Oh, that's my name for it. Why wouldn't he know that? Why wouldn't he know? Why wouldn't Zach know my names for the spawn points? Come on. Why wouldn't he know my names for the spawn points? How rude. How rude. Does he not know the names that Atheenon is assigned to the spawn points? Jeez Louise. I guess I need to draw a map and put them all on there. Alright, let's sleep for 10 hours. I think right now we're on day... Oh, it's okay, Stylezak. If you don't mind me I mean, I'll submit both of them. I'll do another run starting at 3 strikes. I did 2 spawns and I couldn't get a spawn over by 3 strikes. So I was like, well, this is north and it's got trees around it. I guess it's good enough. I guess it's good enough. Is there anything else I can do in the dark? Is there anything I can do in the dark? Don't answer that, ladies. Yes, I can tear these shirts apart in the dark. I can tear these shirts apart. Okay, let's tear this apart too. There we go. But yeah, I'll just do another. I'll do another run, Stylezak. I don't really mind. I got times. I got times to do it. I'm gonna eat myself a can of Pinnacle Peaches. I could wear my sunglasses at night. I could do that. Yes. All right, we'll eat that down to a little bitty bite. I'm gonna risk them. I'm gonna risk it. I just want to eat them, get them out of the way. Okay, we did it. I'm gonna risk it. I know you so well, Tyler. What do you mean? Okay, we didn't get any food poisoning. Good, good, good. Drink a little water. We don't need to drink any more water. Okay, let's sleep it off just a little bit more. The things I could have said. Ladies. Oh yeah, ladies. There are some things I can do in the dark for sure. Hey now. There we go. Now it's light out. It's a little dark in here still, but it is light out. Is that where you spawn? You can summit or just... you can summit both or just this one, whichever you prefer. If you do it with the correct spawn, it gives you the best baseline, like you say. They're so close, I don't know if it makes a difference, to be honest. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It doesn't give you a good baseline. I want it to be all in the same spot, so... Yeah, so I don't know if you want to or not. You may just want to message other people and say, by the way, because Ath is a moron, I just wanted to specify I'd really appreciate a 3 strikes homestead spawn. And Ath will do one as well. Okay, we're gonna rip that apart and rip that apart. We're gonna get some. I forgot about that. You could just. I would say everybody that you wanted to have do it, just message them and let them know. Yeah, just be like, because Atheenon's a moron and can't read maps very well. Not saying any names, but this is Atheenon's fault. Not saying any names, but because certain people can't read maps very well, I'd like you to start near 3 strikes homestead. That's one of my only hats. I'm gonna repair it. Rand is doing his. Rand Althor is way more intelligent than I am. Guys, I am a moron. Okay, I am actually a dumb. And I don't make any bones about it. I freely admit how dumb I am. God, I just cannot bring myself. I have 10 pieces of scrap. I can't bring myself to do it. I can't bring myself to do it. No, I am dumb in a lot of respects. I don't have a lot of street smarts. I have some pretty good book smarts, and I have a memory for certain things, but I'm not real smart. There's a difference. There is a definite difference. But yes, I'm gonna run 10 days on this style, Zach, or at least till like 1 o'clock, and then I will do another run on. Let's do it on Monday. Let's do a run on Monday. We'll do a run on Monday. We gotta pick up some cattails though, baby. I hope you have this in your data. Cattails are important. You know, the one thing that sucks about my spawn style, Zach, I got no flippin' hacksaw. I got no hacksaw whatsoever. That's the one thing that really, yeah. Maybe the purpose was map reading. Great, it's a map reading test. Well, then I freaking fail. So, Yusi, we are playing this till about 1 o'clock, and then I'm going to choose a game at 1 o'clock. I'm going to choose a game, and figure out what I want to play. I don't know what I want to play today. Maybe I'll play a little more Jedi Fallen Order. Maybe we'll play... I was looking at this one, The Retreat of Elon, Aiden, something like that. So I was looking at that game. I was interested in trying that out. And then somebody mentioned one called The Quarry, which I looked at. It looked okay. Saturdays are kind of a tryout day. We play a little Long Dark, we try out some other stuff. So, last weekend we tried, or 2 weekends ago, we tried out The Wandering Village. The Wandering Village was really fun. It's a free game on Steam right now. And speaking of games on Steam, by the way, this game right now on Steam, I believe, is 75% off.
I need to find some place to escape this.
Oh, shush, darling. I think it's 75% off on Steam right now. Yeah, $8.74. $8.74, and the soundtracks are only $1.99 right now. Go pick it up. Go get it. Vantage? What is Vantage? Vantage Primitive Survival. Vantage. Released in 2021 by Crystal Dragon. The graphics look a little low. It's an $8 game for. Doesn't look like it's worth $8. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's worth $8. I hate to say I'm dogging it already just from the graphics. I'm such a graphics snob sometimes. And then there's The Quarry. There's The Quarry. That somebody recommend. No, not that. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Is that the one? The Quarry? Somebody mentioned The Quarry. I don't know that. I don't know about that. But Retreat to Atheenon. That's the one. That's a freebie download. And it looks kind of cool. I mean, it looks kind of cool. It's got a first person perspective, which I like. It looks like a pretty cool little game. So we might play that one. But we'll see. We'll see.
I need to find some place to escape this.
Yeah, the Long Dark at $8.74 is a steal of a deal. Steal of a deal. I don't know about Vantage though. It doesn't quite. I mean, for a game released in 2021. Oh, I don't know. Round Dog, hey man, how's it going? We are picking up all the cattails we possibly can.
Wait, I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Doing pretty good? Nice. Well, welcome in. Hope you're having hope everybody is having a great day. I mean, we're picking up cattails, boys and girls, because why not? We gotta go over and check for our bedroll, but we're gonna grab some more cattails before we do. Cattails early game on Interloper are kind of it's kind of your go-to food. Because each cattail, it never goes bad, first of all, which is great. Each one gives you 150 calories, which is great. And they don't weigh a lot, which is great. And they're free to pick up. So Mystery Lake, Forlorn Muskeg are great places to go for cattails. They have lots of cattails. Mystery Lake has a lot of them right down the river. There's also birch bark here, which we're going to pick up because birch bark is a healing. Birch bark tea gives you back over 2 hour period. Birch bark tea gives you back 6% health. So you definitely want to keep some birch bark teas on you in case of an emergency. And it takes 2 birch bark to make a birch bark tea, so. Hold on 1 second, boys and girls. Aww. Wonder what the temp is outside. My friend's working out in her yard today early because it's going to be hot, hot, hot today. It's already 84 degrees here at 11:17. It's supposed to get up to 90, 91, 92 today. It's already 84 degrees here. High of 93 today. First high 93 to get a degree weather day we've had. I'm going to get my torch out because this could get sticky. We're hoping for a bedroll over here, boys and girls. We're hoping for the bedroll. If we don't get it here, we'll get it at the camp office. So, not like I'm too concerned, but it'd be nice to get it here. And we can pick up a few rose hips while we're here. Make a few more rose hip teas. Nope, no bedroll. It's in the camp office. That's okay. It's in the camp office, so. If it's not here or in that cave in Winding River, it's in the camp office. That's just how it goes. Let me get my torch out again, just in case. Sometimes there's a wolfie that's in this area. I think we've seen 1 wolf so far this whole game. 1 wolf. That's it. That we've actually, like, interacted with. In, what, the 4, 5 days we've been alive? Run from me, Mr. Bunny. Hello, run from me, Mr. Bunny. No, do not hug me. Run from me. Fear me, Mr. Bunny. Pray to me. Hey, Unicorn Felicia, how you doing? I'm gonna backtrack just a little bit. I can leave those for later. How you doing, Unicorn Felicia? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome, welcome. You gotta go. All right, no problem. Stylezak, I'll post it up on YouTube, of course. And I'll also make a VOD of this on Twitch. And I'm gonna stop at day 10, and then we'll do another run with your proper coordinates. So you can do both if you want. What exactly is Zach's experiment? Zach is basically gathering some data from different experienced Long Dark players on their first 10 days in Interloper and seeing what they do. And he's keeping very quiet on what his exact goal is, because he doesn't want people to change their gameplay style to fit a certain mold, you know. He wants them to play like they would normally play. So he's setting up a starting location. He's setting up a time of day and that sort of stuff. So everybody is working on the same baseline. I screwed up this run, and had the wrong starting location, but that's my own fault. It was the starting location was Pleasant Valley. I picked the wrong spot to go to, though. I didn't pick the I didn't pick the 3 Strikes Homestead spot. I didn't pick 3 Strikes Homestead. I picked the one up by Skeeter's Ridge. So, what you gonna do? Oh, go away! Don't come around here no more. Dang little wolfy boy. Yeah, it's 84 degrees outside already. Nice and 72 in my house. I got my AC on, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait either. I'm curious to see what the end result is too. And boys and girls, also, I'm gonna pause the game for just a second. If you have not yet done it, please go over and give Stylezak a follow on YouTube. Give him some love. He puts out a lot of good compilation videos, a lot of good edited informational videos as well. So go give him a follow and go give him some love, my friends. Go give him a sub there on YouTube. It costs you nothing to sub on YouTube. You can get memberships on YouTube, and that costs you money, but it doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. Really? That guy just is following me everywhere. He's like, I'm your friend, Atheenon. Just pet me. Just pet me. That's all I want. I want snuggles. You get no snuggles from me, my friend. Woof, woof. Bark, bark. Woof, woof. It's kind of what he does. He barks, woof, woofs a lot. All right, Stylezak, have a good one, my friend. And please go over and give his channel a follow. Go give him some love. He's a great content creator. There's a lot of good stuff. Deserves a lot of praise. Put together some awesome videos.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yes, it is, but that's okay. We got stuff and things we have to carry with us. Some pills. Always a lot of cans in here too. Get a lot of cans in here. Do I need to make water? That's the question. Do I need to make water? Yeah, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. There's another pot. We can break that down. Hey, I finally got a good hat. I finally got a wool toque. Thank goodness. Did I get a can? Oh, I got a thing of herbal tea. Yep, I got the herbal teas. I get a can of food. Nope. Let's check under here. You can see it sometimes from the back better. Nope. No can of food. Searched all those. Another can. You can break these chairs down for wood and stuff, which you can do. Check out the body. Make water. Do not need to pee. No, don't need to pee. Hey, we got some trail boots. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade for us. I'd like to get work boots, but, you know, hey, there's the bedroll.
Well, this stuff will
It's a 95% too. That's a good condition for a bedroll that we just picked up. All right, let's get a fire started. Boop-a-doo. 80%. We're using a torch. Let's do it. My allergies have been kicking my butt. My neighbors over here haven't mowed their yard, and it's basically one big giant, like, puddle mess of garbage. Let's throw the, I'm gonna carry the fur with me. Let's throw the sticks on there. I can always pick up more sticks. Get those down there, get some water going. We got 64 cattails. Oh, let's drop that here too. Warm that up by the fire. Oh, that only takes a minute. It's raining where you are right now? Yeah, it's not raining where we are, unfortunately. I wish it was, but it's not. I'm just eating up as much as I can. It doesn't look like our cattails are going down, but that's because I'm clicking it so fast. When I stop clicking, it'll go down to whatever we have, 55 now. Yeah. We're gonna get more cattails in Forlorn Muskeg, so I'm not worried about it. And I'm not gonna starve myself because I don't want to lose my well-fed bonus, so. Alright, there we go. Let's dump the cans here. There we go. Let's grab the cloth. A little more cloth. I know the feeling. I'm sitting here crocheting with acrylic yarn that is so fibrous, it might as well be fiberglass for how itchy it's making me. Oh, jeez. When you build a base in this game, no crypto aggressor. The only thing you can build in this game is a snow shelter. There's no base building in this game at all. This game is all about exploring the 12 regions, the 12 regions of the game, and the connector zones of the game. And right now, this game has more square kilometers available to it than Skyrim. It passed it up actually quite a while ago. That'll take 30 minutes. But this game is about exploration and survival. It doesn't really have a lot of, there's no base building really in the game at all. Which personally I like. I mean I like base building games, don't get me wrong. But generally most games most survival games follow a rather predictable path of you build your way to security. You build your way into being safe. And in this game there really isn't. I mean you can hole up in buildings and stuff if you want to and sort of be safe, but you're never really truly safe. Let's add a little fuel here. Break down a crate over here. You're a fan of DayZ? I played a little bit of DayZ. I never got. The PvP thing I'm not a big fan of. It's just not my bag. I mean, I understand why people like it. It's just not my thing. But yeah, no, I played a little bit of DayZ with a few people. It's more of a group game experience, though. It's more of a group game experience. DayZ is a great game, though, as far as, like, what they've done with it. It's a great game for what they've done with it, for sure. Prepare up another mushroom. There is PvE on DayZ without PvP. Yeah, but most of the people play PvP, don't they? Most people play PvP on DayZ, don't they? Or there are quite a few people who do PvE. Alright, let's prepare another mushroom. Days Gone was the game that I was playing the other day, Unicorn Felicia, which currently is on sale for like 25 bucks, which is a hell of a deal. But I was playing Days Gone, and then I've been playing some Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Both of those games are actually on sale right now. Both of them are actually a really good deal right now. So, I need some torches. I need some torches, boys and girls. Let's go break this down real quick. But yeah, DayZ suffers from the same thing that No Man's Sky suffers from, where it was real glitchy and stuff for a long time, I think, but I didn't get into DayZ in the beginning. I heard a lot of bad things about DayZ in the beginning, not really anymore, but in the beginning. Not so much anymore. It seems more people are positive about DayZ these days than they used to be, which is good. It's good that they They kept going. They kept doing their thing and stuff. I'm going to leave... Nah, I don't really need to leave those here. I can leave the stacks of papers here. That we can do. I'm going to take all the wood with me, the books with me, my matches. I can leave this book here because I don't really need it. I can break this chair down. Let's break that chair down. Yeah, Days Gone was great. Days Gone was really fun. I had a blast with Days Gone right up through the end. What time of day is it? It's almost nighttime. We should repair up our windbreaker up if we can. If we can. There we go. Now it's at 80%. I wanted 100. Minecraft can be very addicting. I was addicted to Minecraft for a couple years. Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order is really good. Oh, I got a wool toque, too. We'll repair that sucker up, too. There we go. Oh, wow, we are thirsty as all get out. I didn't even notice that. Let's drink down some of our teas. Well, Minecraft can be a very good background game. You can do a lot of stuff in Minecraft with, you know, while you're doing other things, too. While you're watching videos or watching a stream. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. There we go. Drink those down. Main reason I keep the little bitty bites is I can use those as medicine, so. And I also like to see how many of them I can get. Okay, I need to break down one of these pots. Actually, I want to leave a pot. I want to leave a pot at the forge. Well, I usually leave a pot at the forge, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to break down that torch. Oh, there's more than one Star Wars game. There's tons of Star Wars games. Tons of different Star Wars games. We already have one arrowhead, by the way. We got 10 metal on us. Repair up all these rose hips.
So tired.
I know, we're so tired. Do frickin' who. Deal with it. And then we'll prepare up the mushrooms as well. We can do that in the dark, so why not? And then we can drink. Actually, let's drink down a few more of our large teas. That's just less weight we have to carry around. There we go. And then we'll drink our water to finish off. We'll eat our cattails, because they don't weigh anything in our belly. Knights of the Old Republic is really good. Will there be more NOGOA? Well, Olin Power, NOGOA is the reason I stopped playing Long Dark for a month and a half. So, no. There will be no more. I've made an executive decision. I will not be bullied into doing challenges, especially ones that I really have no interest in. So, yeah. I actually stopped playing Long Dark because of NOGOA. I stopped playing it because I'm just like, I have no fun. I'm having no fun. I stopped streaming for a little bit, and so I will not be returning to it. I'm sad to say. Well, I'm not sad to say. I'm just letting you know I won't be returning to it. That's not something that interests me in the least bit. One and Only does lots of good No One Gets Out Alive runs. So I encourage you to watch One and Only. He'll play a lot of No One Gets Out Alive, because he actually has fun with that. But I just don't have fun with it, Olin. I just don't. So I decided on returning to Long Dark, I'm going to keep doing what I do, and that's going to be what it is. That's going to be what it is. So, and I may do some challenges in the future. But the No One Gets Out Alive, I just don't find fun. I don't like the no-win situation where you can't ever get your health back except with stims. I just don't find that fun. It doesn't fit my playstyle either. Yeah, that's the other thing. It doesn't fit my playstyle. I like to play fast and loose. I like to look at chat while I'm walking along. I don't like to stare at my 4 bars and go, oh god, I can't let any of those fall into the red. And if I do, I'm gonna die, so I have to start a fire immediately. It's just not my thing. But the short answer is no. But I hate giving a short answer because I know Olin's probably like, well, why aren't you gonna do it? So no one gets out alive. NOGOA stands for no one gets out alive. It's basically a custom version of Long Dark where everything is set, all the bad things are set to max, and you get no health regen at all for sleeping, passing time, nothing. You get no health regen at all except for stims. You can't even use birch bark tea to get health back. So any point of health you lose forever. And so generally, it's more of a thing where a lot of like people who are bored with Interloper, they play it a bunch because it gives them that they like to die eventually and they want to see how far they can go on. Which is great. Which is great. It's more mental strain than I want to go through. And I find myself just getting triggered by every little thing in the game that is, in my opinion, goes wrong against you. Like the weather just changing suddenly and screwing you. You're like, what? Like me walking along right now, and all of a sudden a blizzard hits, and I have no shelter nearby, so I'm going to freeze, and I'm going to lose health. Stuff like that just annoys me. Because it's those little variables in the game that you have no control over that just either can trigger you or not trigger you. I can only tolerate a moderate amount of mortal damage. Exactly. So, Olin, you can call me a pussy if you want, but I'm gonna pussy out if no one gets out alive. I will fully own that. Yeah, stims. Yeah, stims. And everything, all your health meters go down quicker. Your food meter goes down quicker. Everything goes down quicker. And the wolves hit harder. They smell you from a lot further away distance. The weather variations, the weather variables are much worse. So you get a lot more variability, variableness of the weather. And you start at night in a blizzard. Yeah. And you start at night in a blizzard. And I don't think you're supposed to take any feats, so you get no feats either. Now, One and Only, he does a lot of no one gets out alive, and props to him for doing it. He is good at it. He enjoys it. He has fun with it. God bless him. I let him fill that niche of the Long Dark community. And he's fun to watch, too. One and Only is a great guy. I love him, so... I don't even know how to spell his name, damn it. Hey, Redcap, could you give One and Only a shout out? I can't spend the time to try to spell his name. He's got like a Z in front of it, and then it's One and Only and with another Z after it. He's playing No One Gets Out Alive Interloper right now. Well, there you go. There you go. He's a braver man than I am. But that's what he finds fun too, so. Thank you so much, Redcap. I appreciate it, man. Really, the No One Gets Out Alive is just, it takes way more concentration from me than I have. I can concentrate on my game and look at chat and keep up on chat pretty good when I'm playing Interloper, but generally not so much when I'm playing other stuff. I saw Planet Crafter had an update. There he is. There he is. That beautiful beast of a man.
Hold on. Let's continue this in a second. That's what we're looking for. Hell yeah.
He's such a great guy.
Timberwolf Mountain Vista. Wait, what?
He's such a great guy.
On corpses in these random containers.
But yeah, so if you want some No One Gets Out Alive, go check out my good friend One and Only. He plays a lot of No One Gets Out Alive, and he plays it on all sorts of stuff too. He plays it on Interloper settings where he can't go inside. I don't even know what the Interloper settings are. I think you can go through transition caves, and but I don't think you can go inside anywhere. Now with Interloper, do they choose where they spawn? Honestly, the mental strain from playing No One Gets Out Alive, the playing and predicting horrible things may happen makes me feel like after a session of solving math problems, yeah, I don't want to solve math problems. Do they choose where they want to start in Interloper, or is it a random start? Because that could be rough. That could be rough because there's certain zones that all your matches are inside. So what are you gonna do? So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna pick an outdoor zone like Hush River Valley that has matches outside, or not? Yeah, see Negotiator, that's the thing, is like everybody, it's like now Interloper's no longer good enough for people. Everybody's like, oh, you gotta play No One Gets Out Alive or you suck. It's like, no, that's fine, I don't want to play that. I don't want to do it. That's the sort of pressure I was feeling. That's why I stopped playing Long Dark altogether.
I want to lay down for a
Because I was feeling people were coming into my channel all the time asking about No One Gets Out Alive, and that's all they wanted me to play. And that I was sucked if I didn't play it. So I was like, yeah, I'll just stop playing Long Dark altogether. Wash my hands of it. It mentally got to me. It mentally got to me, and I know that's my own fault. My own fault for letting it mentally bother me like that. It's my fault for letting it mentally bother me. But it did. Yeah, well, Olin, I mean, I can just stop playing Long Dark altogether again, because that's now I'm getting at that point again. So, yeah, it got to me, and I enjoy playing Long Dark, but I don't enjoy No One Gets Out Alive. So, yeah, I get it though. I get it. But I'm not forcing anybody to be here, so. You know, it's all good. It's all good. I wanted you to play Voyager, make an extended hide family. See, that's the thing. That's the reason I started playing Days Gone and other games. The Survival Fountain of Youth was fun. Because there was no pressure. There was no pressure. It was fun to play. It was a few Gets Out Alive. I can play that. Yeah. Well, at this point, I'm either gonna play some Interloper, or maybe do a couple things for Style Zach, or that's gonna be about it.
This pack is getting.
Yeah, you know what? It's one of those things where it's not gonna make everybody happy, and I can't make everybody happy. So. I can't make everybody happy, but I try. But yeah, No One Gets Out Alive, I just won't be doing anymore. What's the temperature outside? It's still 85. But I get what you're saying, Olin. I get what you're saying.
Damn it!
Hey! Start that fire. Start that fire.
Come on, little.
Well,
fella.
yeah, and people who like to watch people suffer, that's fine. I don't personally like watching people suffer. I don't find it to be entertaining. So for me, it's not my thing. But you know, I like to see some exciting stuff. But I don't like to watch streamers suffer that don't enjoy suffering. And I don't enjoy suffering. I work a 40-hour-a-week job that I suffer at long enough as it is, and I game to relax. I game to relax. I come here to relax and game and have fun. And the suffering, I can handle a little bit, but it can get to be a bit much sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Can be a bit much after a while. But yeah, streamers that enjoy suffering, I mean, Gameslift enjoys suffering a lot. That man is a freaking saint. That man is a saint and a half. There we go. Now I get 2 hours of sleep. Well, I've never suffered well. Oh, great, we have a fog. We have fog now. Fabulous.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Fabulous. But I totally get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying, Olin. I understand it. I understand the want and the need for that. I'm just saying that I'm probably not the best person to come for that. Just because that it's not my style. It doesn't fit my psyche doesn't deal well with it. I find it more frustrating than struggling, I guess. I guess that's the way to look at it. I find it more a frustration element than a struggle element. Ooh, I got way too much weight on me. Okay, let's leave. What can we leave? It's gonna be a slow walk over there if I don't lose some weight. Plus, I'm ugly when I'm angry. Exactly, I am very ugly when I'm angry. You know what? We're just gonna walk it. I don't care. I am ugly when I'm angry, so you don't want to see me angry because I'm ugly when I'm angry. We're just gonna walk it, boys and girls. Why not? It's actually warm out here. It's actually positive 5 degrees. What day are we on? Okay, we're on day 6. Do you turn green? I do not turn green. No. That's if you're envious. You turn green if you're envious of somebody. Green is the envy color. But when you smile, it's like the sun. No, I don't think so. Alright, so this is our spot. This is where we're gonna go across. Grab a couple cattails. We could go down further and get cattails, but then I'll get lost. This is mainly our anti-wolf. This is our anti-wolf stuff. Is this where I cross? Yeah, this is where I can go across here, right? What is that right there? It looks like a log. Oh, it's just a log. Okay. There's a train over there. We need to go this direction. This is gonna be fun in the fog, boys and girls. What the heck is blocking me? Oh, there's Mr. Bear. There's Mr. Bear over there. You can see him out of our peripheral. I don't want to see him too much, though. Jumps! Better pause. We're gonna fall in the water. Thank you, George, for the 31-month resub. Appreciate that very much.
George, resubscribed for 31.
But I've always felt that whatever level you decide to play Interloper on, play what's comfortable for you. Play what you like. Play what you find enjoyable. Don't play because you feel pressure to play a certain level because you feel that you aren't good enough if you don't. That's the joy of Interlopers. Whatever difficulty level you decide to play it on, you can have fun with it. And as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Gaming Charlie, what? Gaming Charlie, thank you for the 19 months. Holy crap. And congrats on the new job as well.
Gaming Charlie 93 just resubscribed for 19 months. First sub with money from my new job.
Congratulations.
Sure, I didn't spend too much time doing silly things like studying when I was at uni.
I think I'm going the wrong direction.
Much love.
Oh, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate the 19 months. And thank you for just being here. Easy to get lost out here in the fog. Might almost be better if I built a fire or just passed some time by this rock. Oh wait, is this the rock with the... Is this the rock out here? Is this the rock that has a little leaf, the little sheltered area down here? It does. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Can't get a mag lens fire. Use a little accelerant. Woo! Practical gunsmithing can go right in the fire. Bye! Don't need it. There we go. Something out there. I always enjoy remembering the Red Dead Redemption 2 stream. Shooting that butcher in the face will stay with me forever. Well, I have been doing on Thursdays. It didn't happen this Thursday, but I have been playing some Red Dead Online with Cassadar, Goes Roar, and Gameslift. So we have done a little bit of RDR. I might as well get a little bit of sleep. It's kind of risky sleeping out here, but hopefully the weather will clear by the time we get up. Nope, it did not clear. Hoping the weather would clear up and we could get a little direction. Okay, well, this is going well for us. It's mostly Atheen games slapping each other in the face. Well, it is us slapping each other in the face. Tatum! How you doing, buddy? There we go. Jeez Louise. About frickin' time. Where am I? Okay, I am in the right path. I just hadn't gone far enough yet. Jeez Louise. Okay. I was like, where the frick am I? I knew that rock was on the way, but I was heading in a weird direction. This place is very confusing, boys and girls, if you aren't in the fog especially. And we didn't have to move, so I was like, no. I have like 3 flares, so I'm just gonna use those up. Well, Julia Pulley, I really love this game. It's a fun, awesome game that I really enjoy playing a lot. Other than a few little challenges here and there, I generally play it on Interloper most of the time. We're on Interloper today. We're just trying to survive to 10 days. We spawned in Pleasant Valley. It wasn't the actual Pleasant Valley spawn that Zach wanted us to spawn in, but we're running it anyway, and then we're going to run another one on Monday so Style Zach can get all the info he needs, and we'll give Style Zach another shout out there. Go give Style Zach's YouTube channel a sub. Check out some of his videos. He's got really good stuff up there, and some clip videos that include me and other streamers as well. And he's looking at style play that experienced long dark streamers have, and checking out something. I don't know what he's gathering exactly, but maybe one day we'll see. Well, one day soon we'll see. But we're on the way to the forge right now. Look at that sky. That is what makes the long dark right there. That beautiful skyline. Jeez Louise. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, he probably won't release it until he releases the video, Honora. That's what I'm guessing, is until he releases the actual video of it, I doubt he's going to tell us what's exactly going on. I'm grabbing all the cattails, baby, because they're cattails. I'm leaving the heads because I think... How many cattail heads do I have? Oh, I don't have a lot. I only have 5 tinder on me right now, so I better keep a few cattails. You're already subbed, Tyler? Yes, he is a good one to sub to. He's a good one to sub to on YouTube. You can also sub to my channel on YouTube, too. I put all of my videos, my live stream videos, to YouTube. I don't really edit videos at all because I'm not very astute at it, and I don't really have the time. But I do post all of my live streams up to YouTube a few days after. Sometimes I'll split them into smaller chunks, like my latest Days Gone, or my latest Star Wars one, I split into a couple different videos because it's like 8 hours. So I split it into like 4 2-hour chunks. But, yeah, those are up there too. Yay! But yes, if I find out, I will let you know, Honora, but I have a feeling he's going to keep it secret, keep it safe. Wow, it's even turning redder now. It's even turning redder. What is it? Red sky in morning, sailor take warning. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. That's how you found my streams through the channel. Nice! Yeah, a lot of people have. A lot of people have, so. Oh, I slept on my back wrong again last night. It hurts so much. My neck is like... It was so hard to find a comfortable... You know when your neck has a little twinge in it? And then it's hard to find a comfortable position to sleep in where it's not hurting more? That was my night last night. God, it's 86 degrees out already. It's not even... It's just noon here in Oregon. It's 86 degrees out already. Supposed to get up to a high of 93 today. Why do I have this feeling it's going to pass that? I have a feeling it's going to pass that. Yeah, I slept on my neck wrong the other night. It sucked. Woke up with a kink in my neck on Friday morning. Ooh. Ooh. We found a Polaroid. That's not the way it is in Canada. Red sky, your balls are freezing off. Whoa! Hey-o! Hey-o! But yeah, plan this next week. We're gonna do another run of Long Dark on Monday. We'll start in the right spot, I think. And we're gonna do a bunch of Star Wars Fallen Empire, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. So I want to run through that game. We're gonna do some Escape the Pacific tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning we're gonna do some Escape the Pacific because I want to get back into that. I might be working some more Escape the Pacific into the streams during the week as well. But yeah, there are simple exercises to fix kinks and necks in under a minute. I found the method on YouTube. The channel name, Bob and Brad, Physiotherapists. Okay. Okay, I'll have to check it out. God, where is my pen? Where did my pen go? I had a pen. There's my pen. There's my pen. Rob and Brad. Rob and Brad. Hold on a second. Hold on. Rob and Brad. Okay, I'll have to check them out. Gosh dang it, I walked right past my place. How many years have I been playing The Long Dark? Since January of 2017. So what is that? 5? A little over 5? Going on 6? Bob, not Rob. Bob. Okay, Bob. Sorry. I was trying to write stuff down, play the game, and do that. So Bob. Bob and Brad. Okay. I'll have to check them out. I'm old school. I just rub some dirt in it. I rub some dirt in it and call it good. But yes, Rombio, I'll go check him out here. Sounds like a plan, sir. It's sweltering hot and humid in East Canada. Yeah, there was a dead deer. But I'm too tired and heavy and exhausted and needing to get up here to the farmhouse. Need to build a fire, break down some, oh god, of course there's a wolf coming over this direction. He's gonna see me too. The wind's blowing right to him. Wind's blowing right to him. I'm gonna have to light up anyway, so I might as well do it. Nope, no, the hacksaw, I can almost guarantee my hacksaw is gonna be here at the forge. I can almost guarantee the hacksaw is gonna be here at the forge. So, in this sort of wind, the torch would not stay lit. In this sort of a wind, the torch would probably get blown out. Flares stay lit no matter what. They stay lit during they stay lit during any kind of weather, even a blizzard. Lanterns, same thing. Lanterns and flares never ever actually go out. But yeah, I don't have a saw. I have a feeling it is here though. Because I didn't find it in the farmhouse, I didn't find it in the barn, I didn't find it in the Carter Hydro Dam, so I think it's here. We got another ski jacket here, that's nice. The loot tables are still etched in my brain. Well, it's kind of hard to forget that sort of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yep, hacksaw. And by the way, these are the guaranteed matches for Forlorn Muskeg. Those matches are always here. So if you spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, you got guaranteed matches here. Oh, we got combat boots too, and they're new. Oh, snapper, new. You get guaranteed matches here, and you pretty much get some good stuff here too. Oh, you should have seen me on EverQuest, my friends. Should have seen me when I was playing EverQuest. I've memorized tons of crap in that game. I've forgotten more about EverQuest than I ever knew. But yes, I finally got gloves. I finally got some gloves, boys and girls. Yay! Yay! I got gloves. I got gloves. Yay! And we got this. We might as well just use one of our books here. Am I gonna continue this guy? That time I got like a hair in my throat or something. That is the most uncomfortable feeling ever. When you get like a hair or like a actually something you can feel in your throat. Oh, it's still there. Still there. Ugh. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
And I apologize, boys and girls, for my coughs and my hacks. I'm not sick. I just have really bad allergies, and this year has been really bad. But we want to add, when you get to a fire, you want to add all of your other fuel to the fire before you add your coal. Because the coal is what boosts your fire up to the appropriate heat level. I'll keep a stick on me. I'm going to take these planks. Take that plank. But you want to get your fire up as high as you can. If you can get it to 70 degrees, that is the best. So we'll fill it up with that. There we go. Oh, actually, I'll put a pot on here. Get some water going here while I'm doing stuff. 2 hours to boil that. And an hour and 8 minutes to break that down. Boom, baby! There's our accelerant underneath there. And that'll take 45. Our water should be done pretty soon. There, we got more fuel now. There's another piece of fuel. Grab that as well. Ooh, another toque. So we got 2 toques. We got 2 toques, boys and girls. 2 toques. There we go. Oh, we have two ski jackets now too, don't we? Although that one's not in good shape. I'll hang on to that for the moment. My inventory is so full right now. Alright, let's throw some more reclaimed wood on there. There we go. Now, if this was going to be a long game, Lamb H! Oh my goodness, they're both here. Jorps and Lamb H are here. Oh, my day is now complete. Hello, Lamb H! Thank you for the 24-month resub! Appreciate that very much.
Subscribed for 24 months.
Alright, we got the forge to 80 degrees, which is awesome. I'm not gonna drop. Don't drop stuff here. I had a bad experience one time. I dropped all my coal and they disappeared on me. There we go. Transfer those into there. Now we can go under here. Grab the wood. Get the metal container searched. There's usually 2 cans of dog food behind this little crate here. Boop-a-doop. Break this crate down. Got the safe back here. Now this safe usually has pretty decent stuff in it. We'll probably get a piece of clothing out of it.
It's getting too heavy to carry.
We'll get some food out of it. It's like 3 and then 51-ish or so. We gotta go back a little bit further. There we go. $53.
Tired.
And 5. There we go. Boom, baby. Pork and beans. Summit soda. Nice. My food's almost gone. I need to eat. I almost lost my well-fed bonus, boys and girls. I wasn't paying attention. Almost lost my well-fed bonus. Nope, I just want to drop that. There we go. Drop the pork and beans. We'll eat this stuff. We'll save our cattails. We have 83 cattails. There we go. There we go, baby. Even if we get food poisoning off this, I don't care, because we're going to sleep right now anyway. We're so tired, we need to sleep. I don't think we'll get food poisoning from it. It's at 33%, so it's a pretty good shot that we won't.
We'll carry this load for much longer.
Alright, eat this up. Put some fuel in our fire. I'm going to put 1 piece of coal in there. There we go. And let's go get some sleep, baby. And then tomorrow we forge. We forge tomorrow. Gotta make sure we're full on water. Actually, our days and nights are mixed up right now, but that's okay because it doesn't really matter. We're at the forge. We have fuel. We have stuff to do. We're good to go. All right. Got 4 hours left on that. We'll add 1, 2, 3 pieces of coal. That'll get up to 150, and then we'll just fill it up with other stuff. We're gonna drink down a soda. Stock up on some cattails. We're just gonna eat. This is where I wish you could just eat like multiple cattails at a time. You could go, I want to eat 10 cattails. Like a slide bar, 1 to 10 or something like that. Don't make it too crazy, but give us a little slide bar. That'd be very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. Some water in our belly. I think we'll make our hatchet first. How many pieces of metal do we got? Got 15 pieces of metal. So it's gonna... yeah, it's not gonna be bad. It's not gonna be too bad. Forge is at 160. We're ready to go. Let's make our improvised hatchet first. We'll take a drink of water and make our knife. So we got the hatchet now, so we can chop stuff down. And we got the knife now, so we can craft things and do stuff.
Feels like night is coming.
Alright, let's add some more fuel to the fire. I'd rather keep my coal. I have 16 coal in here, but I guess I could use some of it.
Barely walk with this much gear.
I could use a little bit of it. Go break down these last couple boxes down here. Get a little more wood for ourselves. Why not? Ooh, it's an Aurora too. Oh, hoozy doozy. Oh boy, we got ourselves an Aurora, boys and girls. I don't know why the Aurora makes me talk like this, but it does. All right, let's throw the reclaimed wood in here. Put some water on, and now we make some arrowheads. We can make 2 sets of arrowheads, and the time it takes the water to boil. I do need to eat though. My food's getting down. So we'll make as many arrowheads as we can. What's my hacksaw's condition at? Hacksaw's a little too late. It's at 80%, that's not bad. I don't know why I have a burned out flare in my inventory. That's just extra weight that's not doing me any good. Bye! We got a few extra things of clothing and stuff that we need to dump off. But we'll do that later on. I'm curious what time of day it is, or time of night. Okay, it's almost there. Alright. And then the plan at this point, boys and girls, is to go back to Mystery Lake. Now that we have the hatchet, we can go get our gear kind of ready to go. We can go get stuff ready to go back in Mystery Lake. Well, that gives us a lot of water. A lot of water. Now, see if this was a actual like run where we were actually going to be,
if the hypothermia wouldn't
we were
kill
actually
me.
going to be like, you know, trying to live as long as we could instead of just 10 days. I mean, I'm gonna play it like that. I'm gonna play it like we're gonna. That's why I'm doing this stuff. That's why I'm setting that stuff up there. I'm gonna leave the hammer here. I can make one more thing of arrowheads. I'm gonna leave the hammer here because you want to set yourself up for like coming back at a future date. And the heavy hammer becomes kind of redundant once you have a knife and a hatchet and stuff. Now later in the game, the heavy hammer is actually kind of a nice tool to have carrying around because you can take down wood with the heavy hammer. So that you can take down like these planks. You don't have to use your axe on them because you will eventually run out of like things like, you know, your like whetstones to sharpen your axe back up again. So it's nice to have that That should be enough to sleep 10 hours. I'm not even going to sleep 10 hours, though. I'm not tired enough. So it's a good idea to have the heavy hammers around. You'll find 2 or 3 heavy hammers per game, so it's not like you're gonna get skunked on them by any stretch of the imagination. So we're gonna be leaving some more water or something here. We got 6 liters of water on us. I always like making extra water if I have chance to, because you never have too much water. There's no such thing in this game as too much water. It's always nice to come back to a place, have some food, have some water, be able to chill out. 87 degrees outside. Glad I've had my AC in my house closed up all day long. Because damn, it is getting hot, hot, hot out there. Alright, we'll sleep as long as we can. I'm trusting that the fire probably won't go out before we get up. So I'm going to let us sleep for like 8 or 9 hours. And then we'll sort out our gear in the morning, and we'll head back to Mystery Lake. I'm going to leave a pot here as well, because I already have 2 pots on me. And this leaves me a pot here. Actually, let's pick that up. Let's drop our least good pot here. There we go. Pots don't lose condition except if you overboil something. Except if you overboil something. Oh, planks are easily the best wood source. Yeah, it takes very short amount of time to get 2 pieces of wood. Planks are an amazing source of wood, especially the piles. If you find a pile of planks, you get a lot of wood very quickly. How much time do I have left on this fire? 1 hour and 14 minutes. What time of day is it? It's kind of the warmest part of the day.
Drank his own pee. Doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Kind of the warmest part of the day. I think we go. I think we grab torches from this fire and we bust ass back to Mystery Lake. The visibility's not horrible. It's not great. We'll head over towards the high blind and we'll pick up cattails as we go. So we'll sort of keep our cattail stock high. Because, see, the big danger we're in now is that we don't have birch and maple curing back at the Carter Hydro Dam. That means we have to survive. We have to get back there, get birch and maple cut and curing, and then we have at least 5 days before we're going to have a bow and arrow. Maybe 6 days before we have a bow and arrow. So we're going to be surviving mainly on cattails and rabbits and any food that we can find. Which isn't hard to do because there's plenty of cattails on the way back. There's cattails in Mystery Lake itself. There's rabbits in Mystery Lake. Quite a few rabbits, actually. And there's some deer corpses and stuff we can go scavenge from as well. Alright, let's go, baby! What's my weight at? 43? Okay. I might just stop here and take this deer's hide. I don't even need the meat. I might just take his hide. Maybe, no, I don't want to take the guts. Then I'm gonna be attracting predators from everywhere. I'll get the feathers at least. I'll get the feathers. Oh. Oh, look who's here. That's how you get rid of them early game. Nope, never mind. That's how you get rid of the wolves early game. You drop your torch in front of you and you aim a rock at them. You aim a rock at them. Yes, Realm Dog, it is great weather after the forge. Great weather after the forge run. Sometimes you do not get this lucky, and that's sad when it doesn't happen. So we're basically following our same path back. We're going to make 2 slight little detours, though. We're going to go over to our left if there's a maple over there and grab that, and then we're going to go over to our right as we're heading towards that rock there, but we're going to head over this direction first. Let's see if there's a maple over here. Sometimes a maple will spawn over here. That's the rock that we really want to go to, and then we'll go beyond that to get to more cattails. I can't wait to get home. Hey, Eric actually put a message on there. Good for you, Eric. Good for you! And yeah, positive 10 degrees we got going on right now. Positive 10. I mean, it is late in the evening. Evening time is always the warmest temperatures in Long Dark. Those are cattails. I guess we'll go get them. I was hoping for a maple over here, but I'm not seeing one. I guess we'll grab the cattails. Just because they're here and we came over this direction anyway. I hate to turn around and go home with nothing in my pockets. Get a new torch out. All right, let's head over to the high blind area. Let's see, where are we at on weight? 4326. Okay. Pick up a few sticks as we go. Just don't want to get so heavy that I lose my sprint. The weather can change though, Round Dog, in a heartbeat. We could go from this kind of nice sunny weather to a storm pretty quickly. I mean, with our torch now, it's -9, so the temperatures are cooling a little bit. They aren't as good as they were before, but that's okay. I think we'll make it through. This is kind of semi-foggy weather. It's not clear, but it's not like oppressive fog. At least you can see pretty far out where you're going, which is good. That oppressive fog we had on the way over here to the forge, that was the worst I've seen in a while. I mean, we could barely see like that rock in front of us when we were going through that fog. It was like, holy crap. That's why I had to stop and build a fire and just kind of like wait it out a little bit, because I was like, I'm not sure if I'm going to make it through. I didn't want to get lost, because this Forlorn Muskeg is huge. This zone is huge, and it's very easy to get turned around and lost in a fog, especially. Very easy to get turned around and lost, and then you're stumbling around, and then you might fall into weak ice, like out on the blue out there. There's all sorts of bad stuff that can happen to you. Tyler, I personally love Forlorn Muskeg. I love it for one reason. Well, two reasons. I love the outdoor forge, and I love all of the cattails. I love all the cattails, because early game, the cattails are awesome. See, I love Hush River Valley. Hush River Valley is my go-to, baby. If I can get a Hush River Valley spawn, oh man, I am like high on the hog when I see Hush River Valley spawn come up. It's like, woo, let's go. You look at that, there's all these cattails out here. Yeah, Hush River Valley does have very unique elements to it. With the indoor caves, the indoor wolf, the scattered loot, the smoke signal. I wish they would have done more stuff like that, like smoke signals with little caches of loot and stuff. I mean, to be completely honest, Blackrock was kind of... I wasn't very impressed by Blackrock. I was more impressed by Ash Canyon than Blackrock. To be completely honest, Blackrock just didn't impress me that much. But then again, I'm an Interloper player, and Blackrock just seems kind of like a waste of time. There's nothing you can get there that's worth the Timberwolves. The prison itself's pretty cool, yeah, but the region itself is just kind of meh. I think Ash Canyon was designed way better. And but you know, I'm sure Blackrock some of BlackRock's design was based solely on story necessity. I think some of it was based solely on story necessity. They had to have certain elements, because really, the power station in BlackRock on any difficulty level, what's the point of going there? There's nothing that happens there. It's just a place out in the middle of, I don't know. It seems pointless to go there.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
I don't know. It seems like things in BlackRock were put in there more for the story reasons than for any sort of survival purpose. Which is one reason I like that they're separating story and survival mode. Where story is its own thing, they can update it, change it, add to it, and it doesn't affect survival mode at all. I like that they're doing that. Because it allows them to, work on both without having to worry about them affecting each other, which is good. And I'm sure there's a lot of stuff in story mode that we'll see in survival, but they don't have to, they can fix things and they can do things and they don't have to test it all out on both platforms to see if it's gonna break anything, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I actually, you know, Tyler, I personally like the Keeper's Pass zones better than BlackRock itself. I think the Keeper Pass zones are kind of interesting. Yeah, they're separating the codes for story and survival. Yeah, they're doing that. That's part of their plan. That's part of their ongoing goal. Their ongoing picture of whatever they're doing. A book and some matches.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Well, I need it. Free matches I always need. Keeper's Pass is pretty cool. I like the Keeper's Pass. I think it was a pretty cool addition. You want to see something weird? I don't know if they fixed the glitch over here or not. I wonder if they fixed the glitch over here. If you build a fire, over here, I'm gonna go get a drink while the fire lights or doesn't light. I'll be right back.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
My fire lit! Yay! Had to go grab my Lay's, my stacks. My Lay's stack. I'm getting a little snacky. I don't know if this still works or not. Let's see. Yep, it burns it now. Yep. This area's bugged. Don't cook teas here. It insta-burns. Teas insta-burn here. But you get back your stuff, see? You check it out. But there's my mushroom sitting right there. Isn't that the weirdest thing? Oh, and you can't pass time here too. You can't speed up the time on these. I mean, you can speed up time yourself. Oh, can I not pick these up? Oh God, can I not pick these up? Oh, good God. That sucks. I can't pick up my pots.
this much gear.
Don't cook anything here, boys and girls. It's bad for you. I didn't lose them. I just couldn't pick them up until the water was done. Until the water boiled off. Kind of sucked. Made me sad. Yeah, this fire's been busted for a while. Is there anything else I want to do here? Do I have any low condition torches? Oh yeah. Let's break that one down. Drop the cans. I don't need those. Drop a couple of those. Well, I got a lot of cloth, don't I? Alright, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I never inhale. I think it insta-burns any food right there. I'm pretty sure it insta-burns everything. But you get back the item, it just drops on the ground and insta-burns it for some reason. I don't know why. It's been glitched like that. God, it's been glitched in that area for a long time. The only reason I know about it is that's a place that I usually stop over on my way out of here to warm up. I didn't need to do it today because the weather's nice, but I wanted to see if they'd fix that in any of their bug fixes. Because I haven't been really keeping up lately. What day are we on? Day 8, okay. Does Hidden Tree still exist? Yes, it does. Secret Tree, hoo-ha-ha. A glitch, yeah. All these are like pieces now. My stacks are all little chunks now. They're little bits.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Blew my torch out. Get out a flare just in case. Oh god, there's a maple over there. Question is, can I get to it? Maybe. I think I can. Yay! Our first maple! You could nickname that Hellfire Rock. I could. How you doing, Wait and See, by the way? How's it going, buddy?
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
It will get a lot colder soon. And I have a Mountain Dew Baja Blast. It's the invisible Mountain Dew. Cooling down after an hour of yard work? I bet. My thing's saying it's already 87 out today. Heat advisory in the greater Portland metro area. Dang. Dang! Well, stay hydrated and stay cool, my friend. Anybody want to help clear out a wall of blackberries? No. I will totally pass. Yes, with this in front of me, my insides become transparent. No walls of blackberries for me, my friend. Those are nasty, too. A maple sapling, we finally got one, yes. How long does it take that to cure? 5 days? 6 days. So we're a minimum of 6 days away from having a bow and arrow. This is why I like to harvest those before I go to the forge. Unfortunately, we had no tool. We have no tool, and we have to get guts to do it as well. We don't have any guts curing. Well, we do have two guts in the Draft Dodgers cabin in Pleasant Valley. We'll be going getting those very soon. These are all the chips that I have left. Those are all the chips I got left. They're all little bitty pieces. Yeah, I can get enough guns. That's fine. Is this going to be weak guys here? Yep. Oh, goodness. I think that's the only non-weak ice over there. Oh, jeez! What?
Damn, I'm freezing.
I had till the count of 5, damn you! Damn you, game! Now it's only 4. That's so weird. Okay. They must have changed it. Okay, well, I'm dropping stuff then. I don't need the books. That is so weird. I thought I could have sworn you had till a count of 5. Stupid game. Nah, it's fine. I don't. All the stuff I dropped, I don't need. I just was greedy and wanted it. I can't light any of those torches right now anyway, so. It mainly just did damage to me more than anything, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Good afternoon, Duke. I was like, I could just walk in. It's not gonna be that bad. It's not gonna be that bad. Nope, it was bad. All right, well, let's get the heck out of here and get back to Mystery Lake.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Really? You're back to that now? Actually, I could probably drink that. Probably eat up. I'm gonna drop like a ½ liter of water. I guess I should check over here first to see if I got a snow shelter.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
There we go. Yeah, I have a few cattails. Nope, no snow shelter.
walk with this much gear.
Drink a cup of coffee. Angels, the centerfold's 40 years old today. Wow. My blood runs cold. My angel is a centerfold. Angel is a centerfold. Na 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 na. That's weird. That's weird that my upper stuff didn't get wet. Maybe it was just like I went into the waist, and that was it. It was a shallow part of the swamp. Oh, jeez. Where's the other one? Saw the one that ran away from me. Where's the other guy? I hear one barking again. Oh, it's Duke who did it. God dang it. It's right at the wrong time for me. I could barely hear him too.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Really? What's too heavy to carry about it? Oh, it's probably because I'm getting wet. Or I'm getting tired, one or the other. Goodness gracious, boys and girls, we're pushing it now. It was a Duke wolf. It was a Dookie wolf. God damn it, it's 89 degrees out now. 89 degrees at almost 1 o'clock. Holy crap. I got some coffee, so we're not doing bad there.
Oh, rest suit, I'm gonna faint.
Well, if we could find a place to rest, I would, but there's no caves or anything up here, darling, so you're gonna have to suck it up, Buttercup. My dad used to say, suck it up, Buttercup. Get over yourself. Oh, she's freezing. She's freezing her little pigtails off. I did up her hair and pigtails. Don't judge me. So, how's everybody doing? Ice Bear, how you doing, buddy? By the way. Good to see you, my friend. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. It's the oldest game I still play from time to time. Well, I play some that probably are older than this, but most of the ones I play are pretty new. Most of the ones I play are newer. We made it out of Forlorn Muskeg, baby. Probably should warm up just a little bit. Accelerate it, because we got the accelerant. Why not? I think you should play Long Dark, whatever they say. You have more than 80 viewers right now. Yeah, but I enjoy playing other stuff too. I found over the last few, I don't know, over the last few weeks, I've really enjoyed playing some other stuff. But I am gonna keep playing some Long Dark. I just, you know, Negotiator, I just need to get my head in a good space. So. I needed my head in a good space, and, yeah, that was about it. And it's a better spot now. I'm in a better spot now, so. This is gonna kill us right here. That's the thing, too, though. It's not always about the viewership. I mean, viewership, yeah, viewership is nice. Don't get me wrong. But honestly, for me, it's about having fun with the games and enjoying them. And if someone's not having fun with the game, people can tell. People can definitely tell if somebody's not having fun with the game. And, you know, I know not everything I play other than Long Dark is for everybody, but if we can have some fun with it, that's the best part right there. So. Okay, we got an hour left. I don't have any water, do I? I do like playing Long Dark, though. I'm gonna get back to playing a lot more Long Dark this next month, boys and girls. June was kind. I sort of got discouraged in May. I decided I'd take June off and play some other stuff. But then I kind of got a hankering for it here this last week. I was like, I really want to play some Long Dark again. So that's what we're doing. So we're gonna do this today. Well, for about another 10-15 minutes. We're gonna switch up, play another game. Saturdays we're gonna be doing some tryouts of new games and stuff. Tomorrow, I'm gonna start the stream with Escape the Pacific. Mrs. Honeypot, who is in England, suggested that. Actually, Redcap, Witcher 3 is on my list. Witcher 3 is on my list. I tried playing Witcher 3 back in the day when I had my 1080T and my 1080 card was the only one I had. I really enjoyed it, but the game lagged a crap ton. I'm talking, it lagged all the time. It was like, holy crud, what is going on? So, I would love, I actually downloaded Witcher, a while ago, and I'd love to get back to it again. So I think after I finish Star Wars Fallen Empire, I might be going back into Witcher 3 for a little bit. Because Witcher 3, I played a good amount of it. I played a pretty decent amount. My problem with Witcher 3 is there are so many damn side quests in that game. Holy crud. Holy moly macaroni, there are side quests for days. Especially since I have all the content. I have all the content. Should I play Elder Scrolls? Should I play Elder Scrolls Online? People are like, no, for the love of God, no. I'm just looking at some of the stuff that's on sale right now. Astroneer's on sale. Satisfactory's on sale. I've heard good stuff about Satisfactory. It's a little too much, a little too much management for me though. RimWorld, I've heard pretty good stuff about that. World War Z Aftermath, what is that? Oh, it's like another zombie game. Back for Blood. I don't know what that's all about. I heard Back for Blood 2. I've heard of that one before. Snow Runner. Get ready for next generation off-road experience. Drive powerful vehicles and overcome extreme open environments to complete dozens of challenge missions. Okay. Goodness gracious. Oh, Steam... Whoa. Steam digital gift cards are available too. Oh, look at that. World War Z's Horde Survival. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna do something like that, I do. So here's the games I have on mind that I want to play. I've heard from my nephews and stuff. I've heard good stuff about Dishonored. I'd like to give it a try. I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not, but I'd like to give it a shot. Witcher 3 I'd like to get back into. State of Decay 1. I'd love to give it a try for State of Decay 1. Alan Wake. I've never heard of that one. Alan Wake. What is an Alan Wake? Is it a story? Looks like a story. Action horror. Oh, it's a horror one. Does it have lots of jump scares? Does it have lots of jump scares? So you're saying Dishonored is just an okay RPG? Well, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know. Oh, I never put my clothes back on. Jeez Louise, what a goober I am. It doesn't have jump scares? Okay. Remastered version on Epic Store, I think, but the original is good as it's not horror, just scary sense. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna add to my wish list. I've never heard of that one before. It looks a little bit like so does it have puzzles and stuff, or is it just a thriller third-person shooter type one? I don't know. Okay. So this is what I'm looking at. Is I wanna try I want to try Witcher 3. I want to try a little Subsistence, State of Decay 1 and 2. Maybe get back into Infected. I've never played any Resident Evils. I picked up Fable Anniversary and Tomb Raider. I was going to put it up for a poll if people wanted me to play, out of these three, what people would want to see me play. Dishonored, Fable Anniversary, or Tomb Raider. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my fault. So I had those ones as like weird older games that I was looking at. But State of Decay 1, I definitely want to try. I've heard decent stuff about State of Decay 1, so I definitely wanted to give that a shot. And see what we could see. Okay, let's get in here. Let's get some sleep. Like, let's get some rest, you know? Like, some sleepy poos. Some sleepy poos. Yeah, I've heard decent stuff about Dishonored. My nephew speaks very highly of it. Oh no, I didn't. No. Okay. I did draw my sapling because I'm a dummy, a big dummy. I was concentrating under Steph. Well, we got a good amount of people in here. You know what? I'm thinking, manage pull. That's that. Okay, new pull. And by me saying play the most, this is like way down the road. I hope I spelled that right. H-O-N. D? God, I can't spell worth crap. I can't even spell Dishonored. Dishonor. H-O-N-O-R-E-D. Okay, good God, man. Okay. Let's let this run for 5 minutes. I figure I'll throw this poll up. This will just be for something future down the road. It'll just kind of determine what I will play. State of Decay I'm definitely going to be doing. State of Decay is definitely going to be there. Oh wow, I have no more leather. Well, I'll have leather soon. So feel free, vote on it, boys and girls. Which of the of the below 3, which one would you like to see me play somewhere down the road? Somewhere down the road. I'm not talking like right now, right away or anything. But somewhere down the road. Because I've heard good stuff about all 3. I don't know enough about them to really make a decision on my own. I mean, to me, I know what Tomb Raider is. I'd be like, okay, Tomb Raider, I'll play that. But I don't know if that's something people would like to see me even try. Because it's more of a platformy, like, run around the world and do stuffy things. Stuff things. And things. Okay, got my gloves back. Good God, I finally have some freaking gloves.
I'm starving.
Oh, jeez, did I starve myself? Oh, okay, I did. I was like, did I really starve myself? Jeez Louise. So look, it looks like Tomb Raider's actually in the lead for the moment. Looks like Tomb Raider's actually in the lead. Now that's surprising to me. That's surprising to me. There's only 8 people that have voted in it, so only 8 people even want to see me play any of those. Anyway. Only 8 people want to see me play anything. Now the Tomb Raider we are talking about is like the original TR. Oops, not that. So people vote! Vote, people, vote! Vote, people, vote! If you don't speak up, your voice will not be heard. Tomb Raider's kind of taking a lead. That's kind of surprising. Maybe bots are waiting. They might be waiting. I played one of the Tomb Raider games a million frickin' years ago, and I remember it being fun. Looks like people a lot of us waiting from trees. Well, it looks like Fable Anniversary nobody gives a crap about. Nobody gives 2 wits about Fable Anniversary, so that's fine. That's fine. I picked it up on like it's one of those where I'd heard stuff about Fable Anniversary and I picked it up on a Steam sale because I was like, okay, it's like $5 or whatever. It's like super cheap. So why not? Okay, so now it's getting dark. I see. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Okay, that's 2 fails. Okay, we succeeded on the 3rd one. Okay. We got a lot of clothing to rip apart. So let's start doing it. Know nothing about Fable, don't like Dishonored, and that one Tomb Raider game from years ago is decent, so I'm sure this one is too, hence my vote for Tomb Raider. Okay. What do you not like about Dishonored? Just out of curiosity, Tyler. I mean, I'm not asking for bashing of it or anything. I'm just saying, as the game is, what about it did you not like? What were the aspects of the gameplay, the graphics, whatever you want to attribute it to, that sort of turned you off from the game? And see, Negotiator like Dishonored. Well, that's why there's games out there for everybody. I think Fable is memorabilia things, so you didn't play it. If you didn't play it when you were young, you probably won't do anything for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't play Fable when I was young. I didn't play a lot of stuff when I was young, boys and girls. You gotta remember, boys and girls, when I was young, Atari 2600 was a system. That was the hot system. The Atari 2600 and when the Intellivision came out, it was like, oh my god, that is so amazing. You actually have a little controller that has like little buttons that you can do things on. And you had these little slip cards that you would put in them so you'd know what the buttons were for each game. Those were the games I grew up on. I didn't grow up on Nintendo. I didn't grow up on PlayStation. That was my kids. Tomb Raider. Okay, well, Tomb Raider takes the crown. That was my kids. My kids had that stuff. My kids had the PlayStation. My kids had the Nintendo. I grew up in a generation before that. So for me, those were and during during the early days of video games, that was that was not a lot. There was not a lot I played. Not a lot I played. So I could always play Pong. Hey, I was good at Pong, actually. I was very good at Pong. I was very good at Pong. And then, see, I had my whole era where, for like 10 years, I did nothing but work, take care of kids, and basically go home and just want to die. And then I played some... And then I started playing EverQuest in early 2000, and that was my reintroduction to video gaming, was EverQuest. That was my reintroduction to all things video games. So... Yeah, that's sort of where it all came from. And then it was all history from there. You know, I played a little bit of Halo, Knights of the Old Republic, a ton of Halo 2. That was my first multiplayer experience, was Halo 2. I played a crap ton of Halo 2. Holy crud. 17 voters out of 85. Well, probably a lot of people just don't care. They may not care for any of those, Negotiator. My first one was some very old Atari that only had Space Invaders game. Then it had Texas Instruments 99 or A.
Perfect.
Yeah, see, my first one was the Atari 2600. That was my first baby. I'm too young to fully recall my first experience, but the earliest game I do recall is Super Mario 64. Yeah. And a lot of people, that is the first stuff for them. I would say generally the generation... Generally anybody born from about 1977 to 1979 and up, like, their first stuff was like Nintendo's. Because that was stuff... Because, see, I graduated in 88. And if you were born 5 years later than me, you didn't graduate till 93. And that's when a lot of that stuff was hot. And so 75, if you were born in 75 and past, probably Nintendo's and stuff were your first, that was like stuff that you were really into. Because that was like cool, hot technology, so. I missed the boat on that stuff. Oh god, it's, what? What? Are you freaking kidding me? I wasn't paying attention to my fire. I don't care. I just want to burn. I want to burn. I want it to burn. Okay, 7 minutes till boiled. Seven minutes. It was 7 minutes away.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, same graphics as the arcade versions. Yeah, see, before that arcade, I played in the arcades a crap ton when I was a kid. We went down to Wonderland. We went down to Wonderland like every freaking weekend. Wonderland was the stuff. That's where you went to hang out and have fun. All right. We're on day 10. We're at day 10, boys and girls. We've been alive 8 days, though. I don't know. See, that's the thing is, I don't know if Zach wants me to live 10 days or get through day 10. So here, Zach, is what we did. We started in Pleasant Valley. We didn't start at the right place, but we went to the Burn Ridge Cave, Skeeter's Ridge, the basement, and Draft Dodger's cabin. We then went down into the Pleasant Valley outbuildings and visited the barn, went back to the farmstead, and then from the farmstead, we went up to Signal Hill, and then into the Hunter's Blind. And on day 4, we got over into the Carter Hydro Dam. Came down to Mystery Lake, where we found our bedroll. On day 6, we went into Forlorn Muskeg and went over to the Poacher's Camp and the Spence Family Homestead. We then foraged on day 7, headed out on day 8, went to the High Blind, came back to the camp office, and then we chilled out here, got rested, recovered, and ready to go on the rest of our adventure. At this point, we have plenty of food. If I was to continue this run, we would search up the rest of Mystery Lake, gather up all the cattails we could, then head back to the Carter Hydro Dam, hit up the ravine for some for some birch. We'll probably go get the maples from Winding River as well. We already have one maple curing here. There's a maple curing here. So we take that with us. God dang. And yeah, that's what we do. That's what we would do and where we would go. But I definitely needed to spend time getting my clothes repaired. Getting clothes repaired and stuff, once you have the food, getting clothes repaired is very important because that will protect you from the cold. And it will also make it so if you get attacked by an animal, the clothes don't get instantly destroyed. Because there's nothing worse than getting into an animal attack with low condition clothing and the animal just wrecks your stuff. The animal not only wrecks your face, but wrecks your clothing as well. But anyway, so there we go. Now we got a warmth bonus of 14, windproof bonus of 4, 26% protection. We got 86% of our sprint left available to us. We're doing pretty good for day 10. And we have our, oops, I can throw that in a drawer. Get rid of it. And we got our knife, we got our hatchet, and we have 15 arrowheads. So boom, we're good. Lauren, hey Lauren, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Other than my allergies are killing me. My house is nice and cool. It's only 73 in my house right now. Because I've had my AC on. Boys and girls, if you've not gone over and given our good friend Lauren a follow, please do so. She is a fellow Portlander. And there she goes. She plays a lot of 7 Days to Die. So go check out her 7 Days to Die play, boys and girls. What is she doing? Is that you, Lauren? Oh no, is that you? What was that of? What was that? Can I see that clip again? Hold on a second. Was that you doing some ASMR? Was that you? What are you doing some ASMR? That wasn't 7 Days to Die. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's her hanging out. There's her doing some more stuff. There's her doing some more stuff. That was almost 4 years ago before AMSR was a channel. Oh, wow.
Until December to celebrate anything. Just get me. Buy me. Buy me. Right before Thanksgiving. That's okay. We can skip over that month.
So no gameplay yet. Kana J, hey, how's it going? Yesterday I just got through Ash Canyon for the first time because of you. Also got kind of hairy when 4 wolves tried to sneak up on me. They sneak up on you in Ash Canyon. In Ash Canyon, the wolves can get on you. Oh, that's hilarious, Lauren. Of course, the clip bot chooses the one clip. You're like, no, 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 no. Lauren's like looking through her clips going, please don't be in there. Please, Lauren, please go give Lauren a follow, though, boys and girls. Great streamer, all around great gal. We are actually going to wrap up the Long Dark for right now. We will play some Long Dark tomorrow after I play some Escape the Pacific in the morning. We'll play some Long Dark in the afternoon. We'll be doing another run of this. This run we did for the 10 days. I'm going to upload the VOD for Zac Efron. And again, please go give Style Zac a sub on YouTube. He's a great guy. But what have you been up to, Lauren? I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. We're gonna actually delete this file. Actually, no. Maybe he wants me to live for. I'm gonna ask him. I have to ask him if he wants to live for that many days or not.